She's a itty bitty spider with a itty bitty ladder and a string jacket round her waist. When she gets a bite, you better run, you better hide, better pray that you're not worth the chase.
Yeah, she might be pretty, but I promise it gets scary when she wants your daddy and she finds out where you live. Creeping in the shadows, eating poisoned apples. She's nothing like you ever seen. Her mood goes up and down and round, and ain't no telling what she might do next. Cause she's a itty bitty spider with a itty bitty ladder, and she might just come for you. Should always sleep with one eye open. You better keep in mind to always look over your shoulder. Cause when you think you're safe, just stay awake. She's moving closer. Cause she's a itty bitty spider with a itty bitty ladder, and she might just come for you. She's a snake crawling, creeping on the floor. If you give her time of day, baby, that's your first mistake. She will swallow you whole, boy, you know in your control by a sweetheart criminal. Never thought that she's a itty bitty spider with an itty bitty ladder. You should always sleep with one eye open. You better keep in mind to always look over your shoulder. Cause when you think you're safe, just stay awake. She's moving closer. Cause she's a itty bitty spider with an itty bitty ladder, and she might just come for.
I will come for you.
All these white lies got me hypnotized. Get out of my head, get into my bed, I'm broken. It's only a matter of time, shifting my paradigms. You hold me, you hurt me, I'm sinking and drowning, and I don't deserve it. Your heart is frozen, the water is rising, and I'm just a drop in the ocean. Drop in the ocean. I'm guilty of loving you. I'm guilty of loving You pick me up and pull me down, hold me up so I don't drown. Got your head up in the clouds, nothing left of us now. Your heart is frozen, the water is rising, and I'm just a drop in the ocean. Falling, slow motion. You're a tsunami, and I'm just a drop in the ocean. I'm guilty of loving you. I'm guilty of loving you. I'm guilty of loving you. I'm guilty of loving you.
Stop the time, 'cause freeze this moment, make it mine, hold you close. Now my heart's wide open. When I'm with you, suddenly I feel no pain. Do you make it go away? Do you make it?
I'm loving it, feeling it, touch me and being it, see what I see in it. I'm typical, messing around with it, mix it up, go with it, fuck with it, flow with it, let it all go. Oh Lord, think you know what I'm like, but you don't fall, you lose control. Bittersweet melody when I dance on your fly, 'cause I know what you don't, it is me. Got so hot, I forgot what I should have thought of before. Sure ain't easy for you to let off the rules, 'cause there's so much fun. Are you loving it, feeling it, touch me, are you in it? Don't see what you're seeing, but typical. Messing around with it, mix it up, go with it, fuck with it, flow with it, please let it go. Oh no, think I did it again. I said a few things that I shouldn't have done. Well, bittersweet melody when I dance on your fly, 'cause I know what you don't, it is me you adore. How does it feel to breathe when you're dead? They've never seen you out of your bed, cut to the bone, it's broken up, babe. How sad. How does it feel to breathe when you're dead? They've never seen you out of your bed, cut to the bone, it's broken up, babe. Now come alive with me and quit the jealousy. I know you're bored, I know it's boring me. Now come alive, baby, get out the grave and I know you're bored. How does it feel to breathe when you're dead? They've never seen you out of your bed, cut to the bone, it's broken up, babe. How sad. How does it feel to breathe when you're dead? They've never seen you out of your bed, cut to the bone, it's broken up, babe. How to feel it when something. How does it feel to breathe when you're out? They've never
I can play the game, but I'm falling again. No, don't hold back, take it far. Promise you the same, let the pleasure begin. How about you coming closer, we can do my place. Maybe we can try meeting up by 7. You'll be saying over, so it's guaranteed. I'll be forever thinking more about you and me. I don't wanna let you go, I don't wanna let you go. Tell me what you want to know. Run your fingers down me slow, 'cause you're in my head. You are, 'cause you're in my head. 'Cause you're in my, I don't wanna let you go, I don't wanna let you go. Tell me what you want to know. Run your fingers down me slow, 'cause you're in my head. You are, 'cause you're in my head. 'Cause you're in my head. What you think? What you think? 'Cause you're in my head. What you think? What you think? 'Cause you're in my head. I don't wanna let you go, I don't wanna let you go. Tell me what you want to know. Your fingers on me slow, 'cause you're in my head. You are, 'cause you're in my head. 'Cause you're in my.
From the dust I was born, to the dirt I shall return. When my eyes are closed, in the shadows, my enemies will think they won, but I'm here to stay. Destiny will overcome, no, I am not afraid. Like a phoenix in the night, my soul will rise. From the darkness to the light, I feel alive. I'm a fire, burning bright, I'll never die. Like a phoenix in the night, I will survive. Oh, I will survive. I'm a fire, bright, I'll never die. Like a phoenix in the night, I will survive. Oh, I will survive. Like a phoenix in the night, I will survive. Oh, I will survive. Oh, I will survive. All the pain, all the hurt, all the lessons I have learned, I am stronger now. I won't let me down. Oh, my enemies will think they won, but I'm here to stay. Destiny will overcome, no, I am not afraid. Like a phoenix in the night, my soul will rise. From the darkness to the light, I feel alive. I'm a fire, burning bright, I'll never die. Like a phoenix in the night, I will survive. Oh, I will survive. I'm a fire, burning bright, I'll never die.
All right, all right, all right. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. My cats are deciding to play with each other, so you might hear some, background noise of the kitty cats trying to, you know, get each other's tail or whatever they do. I don't know. They're both girls, so you know that there's attitude that's just streaming out of them. So yeah, there's that. Yeah. So, hello, welcome everybody. Hey, Bubby, crazy and wicked, good to see you, pretty bird. Are you out of power? I mean, you're on here, but you might be using a telephone. But yeah, we have power. I haven't heard of any outages up here, but I mean, I don't really pay attention to the news, anyways. But there's that. So, yes. And foolish mortal, you're very welcome. I'm glad you got a membership. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome. And mods, you guys are amazing because I see spam come in the chat every once in a while and I'm like, oh geez, and so I go and to go to like delete it or whatever, get rid of it. And it's already gone. It's already gone. So I am honestly have the best mods ever. So thank you so much for paying attention to that. That's my cats. Okay. I'm just I don't know. I don't know what they're doing. I really don't know what they're doing. Anyways, hello, Halloween baby, climbing into their tent. I love you, girl. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much. Hello, Mystic Butterfly. Hello, 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 always Scrubby. Okay, give me a second here to add Jilly because she's been sitting back there for a minute. I wasn't ignoring her, but I just saying hello to everybody. Let me move myself over, taking up all the room up here. Me and my big butt. Anyways, okay. Add Jilly in. All right. Hello, sweetheart. Can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
You're very, very quiet, but yes, I can hear. Oh, she gone. She gone. She gone. She bang gone. That's what they say, right? Hey, can you guys take it easy? I am going live here. Hello? Like, what are you doing? My goodness. My goodness. Anyways, sorry. Had to give the cats a little bit of trouble. Making so much noise. God, they're running underneath my desk. Go run somewhere else. My goodness. It's almost 2,000 square feet in this house. Go find another space. Oh my gosh. Anyways. So how's everybody doing? What's the word on the streets? I mean, has there been something happening? What's going on? What's going on? All right,
I've been
Julie is back.
gone all day. My internet sucks. So
Oh,
if I pop off too much more, I'm just not coming back up. It took me forever to get in.
okay, yeah,
Um,
and you are very, very, very quiet.
how about
And
now?
um, a tiny night a little bit better.
Okay, let me try to get into my sound settings. I'll be right back.
Okay, all right. Is she really quiet for you guys too? Let me know. You got another kitty? No, not another. I had one already. Her name is Kessie. I've posted her picture, and I've done. There's even a couple of videos, shorts or whatever, with her in it. But yeah, but then we got Pixel, who is. I mean, she's like now like nine months old, somewhere around there, I think. So, but yeah, and the two of them. Of course, the senior cat. Oh my god, I don't know what
What
you're
are you doing
busting
over
up my
there?
house. Okay, you're a little bit better.
Okay, good. It's probably my connection. It just if it doesn't get any better, I'm just gonna hop down. So I'm gonna give it a few minutes.
Okay, all right. Okay, I hope it gets better because I always love having you up here. So yeah.
I know you do. Hey, everybody.
Oh, her mic sounds fine. Julie, you sound good. Jelly.
Oh, okay. Good.
Okay,
I
well,
turned it up. So if I'm too loud, I'll turn it down. But be patient if
no,
I pop up and down, up and down. my bright ass decided to try different internet and it sucks. So there's that.
Yeah. Oh, poor girl. I know it sucks when I mean we rely on internet so much nowadays, like just for anything, for communication, for shopping, for bills, for just everything, you know. So when it goes out or we don't have a good connection or we lose our phone or you know what I mean, it is really kind of panicky when that
I've
happens,
watched a
you know.
lot of Little House on the Prairie.
Oh,
Laura
I
Ingalls
love
was a
that.
cute little girl.
She was. She was. Yes.
But
There's
anyway,
one.
I haven't been around today, obviously. I kind of caught up on some sleep, did some things around the house,
Oh,
um,
good.
taking it easy because I've got little Nugget this weekend. I get
Right.
her to borrow.
Yeah.
Get her to borrow, and then she goes home Saturday. Then I get her again Sunday, and then she goes home Monday. um,
Oh. Oh.
uh, so I know that. Well, I heard that a certain skank on these streets went to the hospital. I don't know what for. My guess is that this is just my theory. I think she
Oh.
freaking fell asleep and smacked her face.
That could be actually a decent idea, because apparently she went to the hospital because she had a split lip. It's her top lip, and it's like on one side. You know, it's not in the middle. Like it's on one side of her lip. And
Right.
she said that it wouldn't stop bleeding. So at 3 o'clock in the morning, she went to the hospital and they cauterized it for her.
Mm-hmm. Mm. Okay.
So I'm like I'm along with everybody else. I was watching Queen Beats earlier. I wasn't able, to chat. I was setting things up here and doing a bunch of stuff. So, but I was listening. I was listening.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and I like a lot of people really doubt that that's actually what happened with the cauterizing part. Even Rowena was up there and saying, I question, I question
I
that. So
question. I question it too.
yeah, yeah. So that's kind of the dibber jab with BJ. I was bouncing in and out of her like, performance, and I mean it's nothing crazy. It's nothing crazy. So
Well, she was
her lip,
bitching of
yeah.
it. She was bitching of a toothache, so that's my guess.
There's that too. There's that too. Yes. She does have something on her lip though, because there is a screenshot, and it's on Queens. If you guys want to go have a look, more closer to the end, like within the last hour, I would say, of Queens Live. It was a really long live. I think it was like 6 hours. She said we've been on here for 6 hours. She's like ah. So everybody's like, come on, go home. So yeah. So that was that. I mean, there were all kinds of ideas or opinions of what it was and what happened and what I mean, there's always 1,000 of them. So, but she didn't. I haven't heard. All I heard was just that she said that her lip was split and it wouldn't stop bleeding. So, yeah, it's. I don't know. I don't know.
Hmm. Hmm.
It's. I don't know. It's a little bit weird. A little bit weird. So, yeah. So, how is everyone? Is everyone like rejuvenated for another round of Amber's one of Amber's ex exes? Because
Well, I'll tell you
yeah,
what about that.
yeah.
That girl,
Hey,
she's
kitty.
cruel. She is seriously cruel. That
Yes.
Amber Lynn
Yeah.
Reach. I mean, she is literally cruel. I mean,
Yes.
it just to keep getting hit and kicked and kicked and kicked and
Right.
just I don't even know I don't even know them, and it just breaks my heart for them.
Right.
I'm trying to be
Yeah.
very careful with my pronouns because I know I screwed up. Um,
Yeah. We're
that's
yeah.
new for me.
Right.
To get.
Yeah. We'll get used to that for sure. Because I do it myself too. My sister, my my daughter, the one that I drive to work all the time. She works with somebody that goes by those pronouns, they and them. And she's worked there for coming up on 3 years pretty soon. And I still make the mistake. Honestly, I still make the mistake. So, yeah, we will definitely, there's no disrespect meant ever.
Yes.
If we ever make that mistake, just so everybody knows. And I stand by Julie for sure that I know that she doesn't mean any disrespect for that at all. So yeah. Yeah. Okay, so tonight is going to be another ex of Amber's, and we are also. Let me put this up here for a moment, or not for a moment, but for the whole show, probably the whole show. Okay, so you see up in the corner here, I just put a credit, Mr. Snowflake. That is where we're going to watch another one of his creations, I would say, about Amberlynn Reid. This one definitely needs a trigger warning. So I am going to put up, I made a new trigger warning banner that we can put up. Where is it? Right here. Okay, so you guys should see it in the middle of the screen. I will make it a little bit bigger once we start playing the video. It is just sensitive topic. There's also a trigger warning in the scrolling text across the bottom underneath the TV stand. So I just want to make sure that everybody knows what we were talking about. Amberlynn Reid, of course. Well, I should say, of course, but I mean, Amberlynn Reid is known for. She's a big girl. She's quite a big girl. And I think that she plays off of that for sure. And she's been added to the local universe tribe of people. And she's been on local bus. And we've been reviewing her a little bit over the last little while. She is like a good way to put it, especially for people in this community. Her and Brittany J really do have a lot of personality traits in common. So that can kind of definitely describe her like in just a few words, because it's a lot. It's a lot. So okay, so we yesterday and the day before, we went over Amberlynn Reid with her relationship with Beck. Today, we are going to listen and learn about her relationship that she had with Casey.
Now, is Casey somebody that she also met online on the
I
streets?
think I think so. I think most of the people that she meets, she has met online. Is from what I understand, because she doesn't go out very often, and yeah, I think that a lot of them are online. I'm pretty sure this one is as well. So okay, let me
Alrighty.
put us over on the side over here.
Sorry,
Okay.
y'all. I'm not able to type in chat right now, but I am here. I am not exactly looking at the screen. Um, but I do appreciate you all being here. Jillian, I'm so not good with joining, but how add myself to the Discord page? You understand me? If you just go to the link that Wispy posted, it should take you in there. I can't really guide you or look to see if you're in there at the moment.
Okay. Alrighty. So me and Jilly are on the side here. We're very, very faded. Um, but we're there. We're up there. We're up there. Okay, so this
I'm
is
about to get
Casey.
faded.
Yeah, that's right. Okay, so this is Casey. Once again, thank you to Mr. Snowflake for the work that you put into these videos. They are incredible. He does such a great job on putting these
He does.
together.
And he's
So
easy to
yeah,
listen and he's easy to listen to, if that makes sense.
right,
I sometimes
absolutely,
I can't listen to certain voices for very, very long.
right,
They start to make me, I don't want to say uneasy, but it's our trigger.
yeah,
It's just a sensory thing, I think.
yeah, exactly. We all have certain sounds or voices that we just like. No, I ain't listening to that shit no more. So yeah, I definitely get that. So. Okay, so yes, definitely thank you, my mods. Please do definitely drop his link in the chat throughout while we're watching this. This one it is an hour and a half. I do believe I already have it sped up to 1.5. So if, like I always say, if it is too fast, please let me know, and I would be happy to. Thank you, Crazy and Wiki, for dropping the Discord. Thank you, thank you. So yeah, let me know if it's going too fast, and then I will slow it down. So this is Casey, that's up on your screen, and they are an ex of Amberlynn, and this story is pretty wild. Honestly, it's pretty wild. So let's get right into it and start watching it. Thank you everybody for hanging out with us tonight. I appreciate it. Please hit that thumbs up on your way in, or on your way whatever you're doing, wherever you're going. It's appreciated. So here we go, you guys. Here we go. Sound is on. All right, here we go.
So not only was I being physically abused, but I was pretty much being like RAPE, rain and petals, eavesdrop. I used the wrong word. Rain and petals, eavesdrop. I used the wrong word.
That got my blood
Rain
boiling.
and petals, eavesdrop.
Because that's not true.
So not only was she being abused, but she was being raped. Interesting.
Who was? Amber?
That's what she just said. Yeah. That's what she was just saying. Yeah.
Okay, do we have a trigger warning on this at all?
Yes, absolutely. It's on the screen.
Okay, good.
Yeah, absolutely. I can make it a little bit bigger actually now that we are on and the video is playing and it's in position. I believe it's this one. Yeah, it's this one. Okay, I can make that definitely a little bit bigger for you guys too. Sure. Okay, so there you go. Trigger warning. It's a lot bigger now. So just to make sure. And yes, we do say those kinds of words on this channel. I never get in trouble. Nothing, right? I mean, my videos are always very well with YouTube. I usually have no problem at all. I know the rules and stuff, so you can say those kind of words. And I'm straight. I'm straight to the point. I'm straight to, you know what I mean? I'm willing to do that over here is just say those words. So that is a trigger warning as well. It's just the way that I am. So no disrespect to anybody for saying those words. I don't do that, but that's just how I am. So make sure that you are aware of that too. So yes. So okay, all right, here we go. Let's keep on going. Like, I mean, really amazing work, honestly.
It's professional. It sounds almost like we're watching a documentary. I ain't gonna lie. I mean, it's legit a documentary on it.
Absolutely. I enjoy his content so much. Does so good.
Better watch out, Brittany. He might do one on you.
Right? Actually,
Hi,
you know
Amber.
what? And like Brittany is like the perfect kind of person that Mr. Snowflake loves to call out. She really is. She would fit in to the Mr. Snowflake family like she was always there. Like it
Well,
just
maybe we'll just have to pass it along.
right, exactly. Like something, just like, hey, you should check this person out, Need new content? There you go. There you go.
And he
So,
and I will say that he is very easy on the eyes.
that's very true. That is very true. Very true. So
He
you're
looks
welcome.
very
No, I'm just
manly.
kidding.
God, not
Yes.
like
Yes. And I love
manly,
that. I love that
like
accent.
I don't want to say like Paul Bunyan, but he looks like he would just take an axe and just like chop down that tree.
Right? Yes, exactly. Exactly. Brawny,
Yes, yes.
Yeah, there you go. All right, here we go, you guys.
Mr. Snowflake here, number one ham baby on the internet.
Shaped by the algorithm, y'all. Someone recently told me about that, and I had to look it up. I was like, what is that?
So, I don't know, hopefully you see this and hopefully you see the little clip of you from 5 years ago.
I watched the first episode, and I had a few tears, I'm not gonna lie.
Talk about how you don't want to die early. Because there's quite a few people worried about you. I get lots of comments and discuss with people. Yeah, there are a lot of people concerned. You are getting older. I'm getting older. I'm starting to get grey hairs in my beard now.
Might have to watch the next one.
Hopefully it gives you a little push to lose some weight.
A mountain man, right?
Yeah.
He does look
I am known
Canadian.
as Mr. Snowflake online,
Typical
and I
Canadian
make
guy.
documentaries about interesting people. It was actually through a friend of mine how I discovered Amberlynn Reid.
You gotta fight for your right to
I like his sweater.
Amber. Yeah.
Yeah, so he was a bit stuck for who to do next. And so I came up with a list.
See, he's obviously open to suggestions, right? So yeah, I mean, we can pass it on. We got someone for you, Mr. Snowflake. We got someone for you.
Of different lol cows. I think Boogie was on there, Chris Chan, and Amber was right at the bottom. And then he picked Amber, and I was shocked because I thought she was boring.
I think she'll be watching this. Hi, Amber!
I thought she
Oh,
was
sorry, we
boring.
haven't mentioned the t-shirts. We've gone full Am Baby.
Look at their shirts. Oh my God, Amber for president. I heard Amber. Oh my gosh, these two. Too funny.
The professional t-shirts.
Was mine see-through?
See-through.
I just wondered if you could see me next.
What were my first impressions of Amber? I remember liking her. I liked her at first.
Hey, Denise.
I made a few videos showing some support for her. I did a couple of community posts where I was rooting for her. I was on her side. And I really, really meant all the videos and the posts because Amber was talking about how she was going to die. She was carrying too much weight. She was so unhealthy, and it did. It looked like she was close to death. She looked like that for a while now. But I genuinely supported her at the beginning, and even Jimmy did. Jimmy really meant the support.
Yeah, so in the start, I really enjoyed the fact that he'd started covering Amber because I'm a big fan of BBWs, which is big, beautiful women.
I was going to say though, should we wear the Amber shirts to the gym?
Yes.
Really?
Yeah.
What if people look?
Well, I'll just go back off here.
Yeah, go on. Should we wear these to the gym?
Yes.
Right, Amber, we're going to go to the gym for you. We're going to do Amber reps. Actually, tell you what, we're going to try really hard at the gym for you, Amber. Hopefully that inspires Amber.
My God.
I think you're going to say Amber, aren't you?
The gym.
I remember the exact moment I stopped supporting her, and it was
Can we just keep rewinding it? We can just pause it. I can get like
during a live
quick
stream.
pause. You know, we want to look like
I'll
straight
do a Hulk Hogan.
into the camera, like, you know what I mean? I'm just kidding.
Come on, you guys, stop.
Look at all the ladies in the chat. They're all just like getting hot and bothered. I love it though. I love it. You guys are funny.
I know I ripped up the Am Baby shirt I had. I ripped it trying to be funny and trying to make the viewers laugh. But I remember it. That is when I genuinely thought, I'm done with her. Because people had warned me for a long time what she was like. And I thought, no, we're going to see the good in her. But when they told me, watch how she treats her girlfriends, I watched. And yeah, I know during that live stream we were watching how she was treating Becky.
Oh gosh.
But people had already warned me how she treated her first partner, Casey.
Okay, so Casey was her first partner, like he said. Casey, when this started with Amber, he was 15 years old, and she was 17, I believe. So please do trigger warning on that as well, please, because it does, talk about their relationship while they were minors, and some of it's not easy to listen to. So I just wanted to do that before we got into this little part here. That happens. So thank you, Crazy Wicked. I will leave that trigger warning up on the screen for you guys. Definitely just in a comment, and I can move. Oops, not that. This one, I will move it up a little bit bigger.
Wait, they were how old?
Casey was 15, apparently, when they met Amber.
Right.
And Amber was 17, apparently.
Okay, so that's okay.
Right, but there was a point where Amber was 19 and
the other one was 17.
And yes.
The other person.
Right. So it does roll into a point where she's, at the age where she probably shouldn't be dating them at all, right? But they were dating before, so I just wanted to, definitely just put that out there. And
it's so crazy that this day and age that it's looked at differently. When we were growing up,
God, yes,
it was perfectly acceptable. Like, this is probably,
right.
I mean, looking back, it doesn't look good, but when I met my daughter's father, I was 16 and he was 20.
Right. Yeah. I mean, that was normal. I agree with you. That really was normal
Now,
back then,
my dad didn't know his real age. My mother did. I waited until I was 17 and told my dad. I mean, they were fine with it. I was a lot more mature at my age then. But
right.
if my daughter came home and said she was dating a 20-year-old, I'd kill her.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Things were different then. It was, we were older than what this is. I hope I can say this right. When we were 16, 17, and 18, it was more like 21, 22, 23.
Right.
At least for me, I was raised primarily around adults and the gaming, and I mean casinos. So the atmosphere was always very grown up and mature wise. So, but I just think that our generation we grew up fast, but I don't think it should have been as free and accepted as it was back then, even, if that makes any sense.
No, I probably not, of course, right? Like, but yeah, it's just the way it was for sure. I totally agree with that. So, okay, so hello everyone coming in. Come on in, get yourself comfortable, and let's keep on going. All right, here we go.
Are y'all Native American? I'm Black, white, Filipino, and Mexican. My mom is. Do you have any Native American? Because my mom right here, she's the one who adopted me when I was a baby.
Casey, known before his transition as Cassidy, was raised in Arizona by his adoptive mother, Nadine Cordero. Growing up, Casey struggled in school and was often bullied.
I did a lot of dumb stuff in school. I wasn't really great in school. I was picked on, and I made poor choices. The world
won't care about your struggles. I hate to say it, but it's true. The world doesn't care about your struggles. They don't care where you came from or where you're going. But you know what? You can care for you. Make your life worth living for you, if not for anyone else. Make your life the best you can for you.
Casey would seek refuge from his struggles through the use of online chat rooms. It was there where he would meet Amberlynn Reid.
There you go. Chat rooms. I think that's where she meets like most of the people that she knows. Amber, of course, is not very active. If she doesn't have to go anywhere, do anything. I mean, she's very happy to do that. I mean, myself, I don't go very often, downtown or whatever. I just don't need to. So I spend a lot of time at home, but I'm doing something. Is there times that I sit on the couch for 5 hours? Fuck yeah. But, it's not every single day, all day long while getting everybody else to do things for me, So, yeah.
Casey and Amber, having shared experiences with bullying and foster care, instantly connected. Casey, who was just 15 years old at the time, entered an online relationship with Amber, who was almost 2 years his senior.
My first true relationship was with a girl named Cassidy. We met online.
Oh, we were together from 2008 to 2011. So almost 4 years, three and a half years. I met her online at 15. I met her in person at 16.
While we were in an online relationship, a long-distance relationship, I would send her pictures of my face. I made her understand that I was a bigger girl. I told her my weight, and she really, really accepted that.
Okay, so by the time that they met, she was definitely very, very close to the age of adulthood, because she said that she's it was like 2.5 years difference. So meeting at 16, 2.5 years difference, that's cutting it very, very close. I don't know what is I guess it's 18 in the States is considered an adult.
Yes.
Okay. Because up here, I think it's 19 in Canada. So, yeah. Anyways, yeah, interesting. Okay, here we go.
After about a year of being in this online relationship, the pair would finally get to meet in person.
When I first met her in person, it was in California. Because me and my mom went to California to visit my nana, and she lived in California, so she came and visited for a little bit. Which was cool. We had a good time, It was a good time.
She told me that the first time she ever met me in person, she did not find me attractive whatsoever. I was freaking so shocked, so hurt, and so surprised. She was purely setting me down, and she was being honest that when we met in person, I wasn't attractive to her at all.
Okay, when it comes to physical attraction, let me tell you guys this. I look for at one point, her personality was, I fell for her personality. I don't fall for someone's looks. I don't fall for, keep up with high jeans, whatever, but I don't fall for someone's looks. I fall for their heart. I fall for their soul. I fall for their personality.
It completely lowered my self-esteem a great deal, and I was never the same since then. Don't get me wrong, as time went on and we lived together, obviously she started finding me.
Oh, that's interesting, Jason. That's interesting. Wow, Arkansas, 16, age of consent. Oh, Arkansas,
Hey,
smarten up. Somebody needs to go kick Arkansas in the ass. Wow, 16. You're just a baby at 16. Interesting.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
That's insane.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you, Bobby. You're so sweet. You really are. You're so sweet. Thank you so much. All right, let's keep on going here.
Attractive because she started to get to know my personality. It still really scarred me.
Despite the lack of physical attraction coming from Casey, the pair would still carry on their relationship.
After meeting her for the first time in July in California, she was going to come down for a month because I was going to take her to an anime convention. Stay a month, whatever. She was supposed to go back.
I was there for 2 weeks, and I called my mom and I was like, oh my god, I miss you so much, because I was living with her and my grandma at the time, and on the phone she told me, your grandma said you can't come back to Oklahoma, you can't come live with us. And I was like, what? Where do I go?
Her grandmother said she can come back.
Yeah, well, I've always wondered why her grandma never wanted her back. Did we ever find out?
Cassidy's mom was pissed because I think she knew right then and there she's gonna have to take on, like, me. I think it was like 450 square feet. There were like no doors. Cassidy and I ended up having to use the living room as our bedroom.
I was 16 at the time. My mom was mad. We didn't have a lot of money. When she's talking about her small apartment, we didn't have a lot of money. We were poor. It didn't have a bedroom door. It was like a studio with like a wall, like breaking off the living room and bedroom. So she had a 16-year-old to raise. Plus, she was just getting into my mom was just getting into a new relationship, and then all of a sudden there's someone else that's there that she needs to make sure to feed. Yeah, it made her mad. But I fought for Amber to be there because she didn't have nowhere to go.
I didn't have a job. I didn't have anywhere to go. I had no car. I had nothing. And I just got done being in foster care. So I was like, oh my gosh, like, because being in foster.
It's crazy how different she looks. But like she looks about the same size as, well, maybe she's a little bit bigger now, but it's different how much her face looks different. And do you guys see a little, like a different look in her? She looks different to me than, I know this was a few years ago, but she just, I don't know, there's something about it. So
like, you're very like taken care of in a sense,
But, it was whatever. I fought for her to stay. They wanted to be homeless. It was, I felt that was the right thing to do.
I was so happy. I was like, oh my God, I'm gonna live with my girlfriend. Like, we're so in love. It's like so amazing. And
I don't want to say I regretted it, but the things that happened afterwards, I kind of regretted our whole entire relationship. And I hate to say it, but I do regret our whole entire relationship. I do.
Now, Nadine, at this point, was already struggling to make ends meet, and now she had to look after her child's adult girlfriend. So now you've got Nadine, Casey, Amber, and Nadine's boyfriend Dave all living in this tiny studio apartment.
Did you like Amber at first?
Yeah. Like her?
Yeah.
Yeah. It was good. She was nice. So bad for her.
Brooke said.
Yeah, she was nice.
Was she verbally abusive?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, she tough when she.
Amber always seemed.
So this is kind of interesting because we are also getting the perspective of one of Amber's ex's mother, her parent, right? So yeah, it's interesting to hear their perspective of one of the parents of Amber's ex. So that's pretty interesting while this goes on.
To be making these disrespectful Facebook posts about Dave and Nadine, talking about how unhappy she was and how much she disliked them.
So this one says, I hate waking up to an asshole talking shit about me. I can hear you, dumb fuck. You're only 3 feet away from me. Are you that stupid? Obviously. Wow. Oh my gosh. So you heard, like, she is writing this about Casey's parents, who, like you say, or that she said that they're only 3 feet away from her, and she's making these kinds of posts on Facebook. And Casey's parents obviously see these messages. So, well, gosh, they're assholes. I just want to fucking punch them both. Like, what? Wow. Top one says here, she's so fucking annoying. I just want to slap her, even maybe punch her. She thinks she runs the world, but trust me, she don't run shit besides her damn mouth. I hate waking up to an ass. Okay, you're only 3 feet away from me. Gosh, they're assholes. I want to fucking punch them both. This is unbelievable. Unbelievable. Wolf Rider, yes, very, very, very close to that. Very, very close to that. Apparently, they were about 2.5 years apart. So, yes. So, this is just unbelievable. You think she looks dramatically different when she has eye makeup on than when she doesn't? I think so too. I think that maybe that is probably it. So, hey, Plant and Puppy, I'm not sure if I said hi to you, but hello, good to see you. All right, let's keep it going.
Hey, everyone that's come in.
And ungrateful is definitely a word to describe Amber. With everybody that she's around, you know, everybody that we've heard talk about her, that seems to be a word that's definitely suits the narrative that we're hearing about her, right? It's crazy. It's crazy. Hey, Justin. Good to see ya. All right, let's keep on going. Here we go.
Amber would go on to make videos about her time in Arizona, where she would be extremely soft-spoken and talking about how she was a victim of abuse while living there.
She hated me. So did her boyfriend. Several times he threatened to kill me. I was abused there a lot, in several different ways.
Okay. I won't say that first word, but Dave is a R word. Asshole. Nobody fucking cares about you, so get a goddamn life. Stop being such a jerk and pig. Then maybe people will somewhat treat you better, dick.
Big Cake said she wasn't allowed to sit.
This one on the bottom says, my opinions to sit are a bed and a couch. My options, to sit are a bed and a couch. I'm not allowed to sit on the couch for lame reasons. Now that they're saying I shouldn't be lazy on the couch all day. What the fuck? Laugh my ass off. They are crazy. All they ever do is sleep.
On the couch at your house.
Someone up here says, this is actually getting to the point where it's getting completely ridiculous. I'm not allowed to sit on the furniture, not allowed to eat their food. Just fantastic. I'm living in hell. Are you paying for any of it, though, Amber? Like, any of it? Are you offering any kind of sort of income that you have to this family to help them out? I would probably guess no. The sitting on the furniture thing, you're a pretty big girl. I mean, you know, they can't afford to buy new furniture if they need to. You know what I mean? And like we saw Shani's couch, she sat down on that fucking thing every day. So there you go, I guess, you know. Hi, Stitching. How are you, sweetheart? Hey, Rose Petal. Good to see you. Welcome in, everyone. Come on in. Get comfortable. Or even try to do like anything. Exactly, right? Help to do the dishes or wash the windows or whatever the hell kind of chores need to be done. Like any of it. But my guess is no way. So.
My mom never told her she wasn't allowed. My mom never said that. Yeah. It was Dave. So, did she ever break any of your furniture, Sadak?
Yeah.
I'm scared that I'm gonna break a chair one day. I've never broken furniture in my life. I have never broken a furniture before. A little backstory, I've only broken a couple things in my life. Like, I got this really cheap chair at Walmart one time, and I used it a lot, and I ended up breaking it.
Why did they hate each other, Dave and Amber? They just clashed. Like,
she thought she knew everything about everything, every subject.
Yeah, I was saying.
YouTube did, or she Googled it, or she known the fact.
Yeah, my IQ is it's overwhelmed by how smart I am.
Oh.
Amber, who was a legal adult, was given a choice: either go to college or get a job.
I did go to college. I was going for my associates in criminal justice. I regret going because I was like forced to go. That's like a whole other story.
Yes, my mom said it was either work or go to school because I didn't want her home all day. Because I was a senior. I was a senior in high school. I went home all day. My mom and Dave were tired of her being home all day. My mom and Dave wanted her out of the house because she stayed in the house, 24/7 on her phone.
Without Nadine, Amber would have been homeless, but Amber still thought it was acceptable to go online and complain, like this one in particular. Maybe if I didn't live with assholes, I wouldn't have to wake up at 5 a.m. to catch the bus to be at school at 9. Maybe if I didn't live with assholes, I'd get a ride.
Wow.
Is she joking? Without them, she'd be living in a cardboard box.
So everybody who was living there, Dave, Nadine, Casey, were gracious enough to let Amber stay there and not be homeless. She was given the choice, college or work. She chose college, which didn't bring anything into the household. And Amber still felt it was perfectly acceptable to just go online and speak about them the way she did.
Amberlynn is a liar. Amberlynn made a Facebook post saying she wanted to punch your mom in the face.
Yeah,
Oh, hell no. No. Don't do that.
Crazy. Just got done cleaning. Let's see what else they have to bitch about. Ugh.
So not only would she contribute nothing financially, she would complain about them online, and to top it all off, she was incredibly lazy.
Christina said, did she even clean at any point in your house? Sometimes she do it on her own accord, but 90% of the time we had to argue with it. Did she give y'all a hard time about cleaning? Yes. Yeah. Cleaning, it was an argument. She'd avoid it. Did Amber ever cook, clean, anything productive at all? She cooked, she never cooked dinner for everybody. She cooked if she was hungry. It was more of an argument, Mom.
Goodness. Why the hell am I the only one who always does the dishes and cleans? I'm damn tired of it. Wow. Seems like, the testimony from these two people, it's a little bit different. Just a little bit. So, oh my gosh, wow.
Like, I had to argue with her to clean.
Like she was wanting to do her own dishwasher.
She said she was forced to wash everyone's clothes at your house. No, she wasn't. We asked her just to wash her clothes, or like I would go to laundromat. But she never put her clothes away. I was doing her laundry.
Yeah. Yes, we did her laundry. Rub her feet.
Massaged her.
I slept wrong because my shoulder is hurting so bad. Cassidy better massage it for me tonight. Laugh out loud.
Don't remind me that I massaged her feet. You never seen her feet, Mom.
This would not be the only cleaning Amber would neglect to do. Even though Amber does claim to in fact shower, it is well documented that that is not the case.
Every day I was bullied. I was the smelly kid. I was the fat girl.
Drugs really took over my parents. They did not pay attention to us kids. It got worse as we got older. As a little girl, I did not even know the proper way to shower because they never taught me. I peed my bed all the way up until I was 12 years old, every single night. Wow.
And then Mimi said, wait, she stank, didn't she?
Yeah.
I do shower every single day, so don't get this wrong. It's just my hair and my face is not washed every single day, or you know what I'm saying. But my makeup does come off by itself within 1 to 2 days, 3 days, somewhere around that time.
The showering was hard to get her to do.
Oh my God.
One of the reasons why Amber and Nadine didn't get along was because of Amber's poor hygiene, and that's understandable when you consider the small space they were all living in.
Did Amber shower at all? Just be honest, Mom.
Yeah, she did, but we had to argue with her, she'd say, okay, I'll do it.
Some lady on the bus told me I smelled pretty.
Do it right now. Okay, I'll do it right now. I'll do it right now. But yeah, it's not every day though, but.
This unhygienic habit of Amber's would follow her for many years to come, and in one video, Amber would confess to having lied to her audience about her personal hygiene.
There was a large portion of 2019.
Yeah, I was wondering that too. Wolf Rider. When was she in foster care then? After 12? So yeah. She said that she had just gotten out of foster care, I do believe, when she met Cassidy, who's now Casey. So that's interesting. Timelines, don't often add up with people who fib a lot. So perhaps that's what's happening here. But yeah, it's a little bit weird. So, all right, here we go. Mr. Snowflake said on one that I watched last night on his other channel that she didn't shower for over a year when she was with. Oh, how can you not shower for over a year?
How can you not shower for over a year?
Yeah, that's crazy to me. Oh, gosh.
Oh, my goodness.
I just, it doesn't seem possible. It really doesn't seem possible. But I guess, I mean, oh my gosh. Wow. Crazy. All right, let's keep going here.
If not the whole 2019, where I literally couldn't shower. But yeah, I would bathe in bed, and
oh, here we go.
It wouldn't even be frequently.
Didn't you?
2019 was the year that she couldn't shower. She would bathe in bed. Interesting. Somebody that big, I mean, I'm sorry that it always comes back to her size, but I mean, that's just a huge part of her life. That's a huge part of the reasons why she can't do certain things, or, you know, whatever, or why she makes an excuse that she can't do certain things. But that it's, wow. She wouldn't be able to bathe herself properly by herself in bed, you know? It's, yeah. My goodness. He was so funny talking about it. Oh my gosh, I'll have to go take a look at it. All right, okay, here we go.
Didn't you go on to make a video of it in the shower? Prove that you showers.
Hello? Is anyone home? Oh, Amberlynn said shower with me, and she meant it.
It wasn't just Dave and Nadine who Amber was unhappy with, she was also extremely unhappy with Casey. She would even go as far as uploading a video titled, "I was in an abusive relationship, I was raped," which has now since been deleted.
So, I was recently talking to someone who had no idea that I was in an abusive relationship before, and they told me how girls who stay in abusive relationships are just lazy and that they like to be abused. Now, I from firsthand witnessed my dad and my mother my whole childhood. I told myself I will never be with someone who lays a hand on me. My first live-in relationship was with a girl named Cassidy. I feel very strongly about this, and I feel like it's okay for me to say her name because she's transgender now, so she's not Cassidy no longer, so I'm able to say her name because she's a once was person. Like, Cassidy is no longer here anymore, obviously. I'm not gonna say his new name because we're talking about her. Transgender talk is too confusing, so we're just gonna leave it as that. So after about I want to say 6 months or so, things started, you know, kind of changing and shifting. I don't really know if I want to go into grave detail. We still loved each other.
Hello? Hello? Can anybody hear me?
Can you hear me now?
Whiskey?
I'm here.
Okay, I'm not connected to the laptop, but yeah, but let me see if I can fix this. Were you muted?
Okay. I was muted, yes.
Okay, so now I don't feel stupid. All right, say something.
Hello.
Well, what?
No, I still hear it.
All right, I'll be right back.
Okay. Hey, Jordy. Sorry, it took me a second. How are you? Good to see you. Welcome in. Welcome in. We're talking a little bit crazy. Hey, Summertime, Summer Girl Mama. How are you? Good to see you. Come on in. That would be a little bit stinky, for sure. For sure. Hey, note to self. How are you, girl? So, okay, we'll keep on going, and hopefully the echo won't come back. So, all right, here we go. Here we go.
Okay, how's
you're
that?
back? Hello.
No echo.
Good. Yeah, no echo.
Sorry, guys.
Yeah, good. All right, here we go.
A lot. After 6 months, we'd been together for over 2 years, and we were living together and this and that, and I noticed we started arguing a little bit more. Just over stupid stuff. I can tell you that right now. I still remember the first time she ever got physical. We had a laundry room in the apartment complex we were living in, and we were walking to the laundry room. And I remember back then I would do our laundry for us. I didn't really like people touching my laundry. I still really don't, but I let Destiny do it because I trust her. But I had this weird thing with like people touching my laundry, whatever. So,
Well, that's not true, because we've got evidence of Amber not doing her own laundry.
was that undies?
Yeah.
Oh baby. Crystal always does the laundry. Oh, yeah. No, I didn't mean it like that. Crystal's the laundry machine. Sometimes I help her. You can put the kitchen towels right here, and I'll put them in the.
So she's standing right there while another one of her girlfriends, whose name is Crystal, she's also in this series of videos that Mr. Snowflake did. So I'm looking forward to that one as well. She's standing right there, and Amber's just like, oh, yeah, just put them here and I'll grab them and, whatever. Like, bitch, grab a fucking piece of cloth and fucking fold it up. Like, seriously, Oh, unbelievable. There's another part here where she said that she can put the laundry in the washing machine, but she can't take it out. So she has to get somebody to help her take it out.
Lay down. Lay down.
Like, what? It's crazy. It's crazy.
Come over here. Come with mama.
And you would think so, Jason, because I can't imagine after a year. I don't care how much you bathe yourself in the sitting in bed or whatever. Sponge baths, they're good for a little bit, but not to rely on, like, to keep yourself hygienically clean. It's just I couldn't imagine. I really couldn't imagine. So, yes, crazy. We could smoke them if you got them. All right, here we go, you guys. Back to it.
I do help sometimes. She was upstairs folding laundry without me because laundry is her chore per se, minus like dishes and feeding the animals and stuff like that. So I like to do my own laundry. So I'm able to put it in the washer just fine. But Becky has to get it out of the washer for me. I can't, reach my arm in and bend down and grab my laundry because my stomach is in the way. I can't even do my own laundry fully by myself.
Even in recent videos, we've seen Amber struggling to do her own laundry.
So I guess I pull out this little guy here, liquid only. Okay, there's like a little, this is liquid detergent. Okay, so I guess that goes in there. Oh my God, watch me just spill everywhere. Oh, there's like a little max level. Is there a place for me to put these guys? So it's set on normal. Okay, so should that just be it, you guys? I should just press start and call it a day.
I don't know.
Laundry.
Why are you asking me?
She doesn't know how to do laundry. She doesn't know how to turn the dial, push the button, start it, nothing.
I'm sorry.
Unbelievable. This is crazy. This is crazy. Right. Jordy says, she pisses me off. I'm disabled and work part-time. By the time I'm finished, I'm in bad pain, but I still do my own housework. Lazy bugger. Yes. So, and I think there's a lag between us, I think, Julie.
Okay, let me see if I can refresh. I'll be right back.
Yeah, okay, all right. Oh, that poor girl. She's having so much hard time with her internet. Poor thing. So, okay, here we go.
It's helping me carry, I guess, laundry to the laundry room. I don't remember really what we were arguing about. I want to say this happened, it's been
That's true,
6-7 years.
That's
so
true. That's very
memories are kind of like fade in here and there. But I do remember us being on the sidewalk, and I remember her dropping what was in her hands, and she took me by the throat and she started yelling at me. I was like, what? And like I was like crying. Like she literally was having me by the throat, just like screaming at me. And then, she let go, obviously. And I think I was so shocked and so numb to the situation that I kind of just let it be. Honestly, that is the truth. She never really did that again. She would randomly like pinch me if I made her really mad. And I didn't even think anything of that then either. Honestly, I didn't at all. We've been together for about 3 years now at this point. And I feel myself slowly, I stopped being like sexually attracted to her. I loved her though. I know that. I don't know if it was like a best friend thing, but I stopped just feeling that like connection, I guess. So when it came to intimacy, I want to say about a little bit after like 2 years of being together, it started to dwindle. It was definitely my fault. This is when things got really bad.
Whoa. What? Okay, hang on. We gotta go back a little bit. Okay, hang on. Oh, sorry. Hang on.
Stopped just feeling that like connection, I guess. So when it came to intimacy, I want to say about a little bit after like 2 years of being together, it started to dwindle. It was definitely my fault. This is when things got really bad.
So
Okay, I'm not gonna go back and read what's said, but I hope you guys saw what it said. If not, just rewind. Okay, I don't want to say that. I don't want to say what was written. So just there we go. I'm just gonna say that.
not attracted to Casey, but is going online talking about strap-ons and boom bang-a-langing.
Ugh, I don't even know how to share this, but I'm gonna have to. Okay, so Cassidy was very sexually strived. Like, is that even a thing? I don't know. She really thought I was attractive. She really was sexually attracted to me, and she always wanted to like have sex. She told me that the first time she ever met me in person, she did not find me attractive whatsoever. And I stopped feeling that for her.
No, said you wanted to use a strap-on.
Like, I didn't tell her that. I would just like make up things like, oh, I don't feel good, or oh, I'm on my period, like, even though I wasn't. And just little things like that. And it made her pissed. When you say no,
this is something you hear every day. No, you said you wanted to use a strap-on. Oh my gosh. Yeah.
with someone, whether you've been with them for like a month or whether you've been with them for like 6 years, if you say no to a sexual act, your partner should accept that. That is where I firmly stand.
Wow, what a hot take. I think that's the law.
But she didn't. And she would literally sit there and beg me. At first it was like cute little begs, like, oh, come on, baby, whatever. But then as time gradually went on, it became, you're gonna touch me whether you like it or not.
Right.
And I was like, you can't force me. And little did I know she can. That's when she started punching me a lot. She would aim for my belly. I don't think she ever actually hit me in the face.
Isn't that something you would remember? Getting punched in the face, getting hit in the face.
I don't think she ever actually hit me in the face.
Why did she say I don't think? Yeah. You would remember, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Her favorite spot was my stomach. She would punch me really hard in my stomach. She'd punch me like around right here a lot. She'd punch me on my arms. She would continuously do it until I agreed to make love to her or have sex, whatever you want to consider it. So not only was I being physically abused, but I was pretty much being like, that is what I consider it. It was such like a bad mixture of.
Like, this is just absolutely fucking horrible for Casey. Like, you think about like put this, I mean, Amber, I don't know how big her following was at this point. But I mean, I think she grew pretty fast, and anyways, it doesn't really matter. There were people watching her, and she put out this allegation, but yet I guarantee probably, I haven't seen the whole thing. But I guarantee probably that there's no police report, there's no visit to the hospital. There's, none of the regular things that you would do when you felt like somebody raped you. Right. So it's, this really pisses me off. Like when we see women do this, because, it's something that can ruin a life in the snap of a finger, and you're done. Right. So yeah. Julie jumped down. I think I'm not too sure. Hopefully she'll be back up again. I will leave her up on the screen for a little bit, and she'll automatically pop back on if she gets to come back in. So yeah. You don't believe a word this chick says. I know it's hard to believe anything, right? Yeah. So, wow, crazy. If you were a first-time viewer, though, at first you would have concern, right? You were like, oh my God, is this, like she said, like she feels like she got raped. Like, what? So, crazy. Gosh, I just hate when people do that. It's horrible.
Everything, and this would go on. This would happen probably weekly. Here are the tears.
Where?
I was trying to be strong for this video. A lot of people would ask, why didn't I hit her back? Why didn't I leave her in that, in that stance? I loved her. At the time, I was confused. I didn't love her like as a girlfriend. I just loved her as a person. We had such amazing confused.
Happy 3rd anniversary, Cassie. We've been through a lot together, but we're still hanging in there through it all. I love you.
I didn't love her like as a girlfriend. I just loved her as a person. We had such
It's
amazing
very,
times
very
that
similar to
I
me.
just felt like maybe one day she'll stop being like this. You know, maybe one day she'll stop forcing me to have sex with her. One day she'll stop hitting me. Not only was she hitting me because I wouldn't have sex with her, she was hitting me if I wouldn't do the dishes on time. She would push me up against counters. And one thing she never did was she never like called me names. Never. And I was like living in that like moment of sticks and stones may break my bones, but words will never hurt me type of thing. Where it's like, okay, hitting people, blah, blah, blah. But if like she started emotionally hurting me, then I should leave.
Now, Amber says Casey never called her names. There was no emotional abuse. However, Amber's clearly forgotten all the posts she's made on Ask FM. How did your partner abuse you in Arizona? She would punch me, slap me, scratch me, strangle me, abuse me with her words. Think of someone you dislike. Now try to think of at least one thing that is good/nice about them. I will not say who this person is because it is just easier that way. You never know who reads your things online. Lol, but I used to live with this person. They would do and say harsh things to me. They practically ruined a few years of my life, making me feel like I was scum of the earth. I would often sit in my tiny bedroom and just do nothing. Cry, gain weight, all because of this person. Casey's fault, the weight gain. So there she says, they would do and say harsh things to me. This isn't me.
Wow.
Catching her out. This is Amber catching herself out.
I remember one time particular,
Liars
I don't remember
always
what
do.
the argument was. Her mom was in her room, very
Right? Liars always do. They always fucking put themselves out there. They always give way too much detail. They always don't shut their mouth when they should shut their mouth. They always think that they're smarter than everybody and that they can fucking, fool them, or, you know what I mean? It's unbelievable. I mean, this is the same shit that we hear from Brittany. The same exact excuses. It's never her fault. It's always somebody else's fault. Exaggerating things that happened to them, creating false things that never really happened to them, but they say that they did. Oh my God, it's just unbelievable. It's just crazy, you guys. Snowflake is awesome. Absolutely. Absolutely. Hey, Carol, how are you? Good to see you. I haven't seen you for a while. So, yeah, it's, oh gosh, you guys, this just get, ooh. All right, let's keep on going.
very small apartment, so we were like arguing in whispers, like so she couldn't hear. But I'm pretty sure she got the gist of it because Cassidy started hitting me really hard. It was probably one of the worst ever. I was kind of just like, blocking myself, or at least trying to. And Cassidy's mom came in and all she said is, "Cassidy, what are you doing?" And then walked away.
So now, not only does Amber want us to believe that she did her own laundry, which we know isn't true, but she wants us to believe that Nadine came into the room, saw this brutal beating going on, and said, "What are you doing?" And then just walked out.
Right, yeah, I don't think that would happen for sure. I can see her trying to manipulate others with emotions. Yes, absolutely. Many don't know the true story. We're trying to learn it all for sure. We are new. Definitely, we're getting there though. We're getting there. Professional victim, yes. Absolutely, Jason, very much so. You have to catch replay. Yes, we've done a few. On here, yeah, we're getting into it. We dived down the rabbit hole already. We're already down there, and we're taking the side tunnels and stuff like that. So yeah, we're getting lost in it. So she definitely uses emotional manipulation. Absolutely. So, all right, here we go.
Maybe it happened like that. Maybe it didn't.
The whole time I lived there, I really hoped there was a moment where Cassidy's mom would see. I thought maybe she'd be my hero and like somehow change the way Cassidy treated me. I thought maybe her and I would become closer because she saw I was in a abusive relationship, because me and Cassidy's mom were never close. She didn't do anything about it. Oh yeah, to answer the question of like why didn't I ever hit her back?
Why. Because maybe you're sitting here now. I mean, you're sitting here now blaming her for your problems with your partner. Okay, well, you know, she didn't do anything about it, so it's all her fault. Shut the fuck up.
He used to hit me a lot when I was a teenager. He's strong. Like, he might be my little brother, but he's my big brother.
Okay, I'm gonna go back just so that we hear the story. This whole story. She's talking about her brother. So it's a very, very similar story as the one that she just told about her partner. So interesting. Have a listen.
I was in a relationship because me and Cassidy's mom were never close. She didn't do anything about it. Oh yeah, to answer the question of like why didn't I ever hit her back? Because my brother used to hit me a lot when I was a teenager. He's strong. Like, he might be my little brother, but he's my big brother, you know? And he would hit me a lot. That's just what he did. And he would emotionally fuck me up, and he did a lot. Like, I felt
like, I mean, like, did he beat the shit out of you, or was it just kind of like a brother-sister kind of rivalry kind of thing? Because I grew up with two brothers, and yeah, they used to, you know, you punch him in the arm or he's, you know, something like that. Not beat on someone, but you know what I mean? Just brother, sister kind of stuff. You know, I mean, that happened with me and my brothers and my sister too, you know? So, but it's, yeah. Take it with a grain of salt. Just, yeah.
My brother hated me for a while there, but that's a whole other subject.
And yes, guys can hit, brothers can hit way harder than they think they hit. I'll put that there too, because believe me, two big brothers, yeah. So, she wanted Cassidy's mom to have her back, but yet Amber totally trash talked the mom and the boyfriend on the internet, right? Oh my gosh! So the way your mind works is just, it's fascinating, almost, you know, crazy. So, all right, here we go.
When he first started hitting me, I would hit him back for like self-defense, and it just made him more angry and more mad, and the punches got worse, the bruises got darker, and I didn't want that with Cassidy. I was scared. I was way too scared to hit back, so I never did.
Why does she sound like she's doing my calling in sick to work voice?
I can't come in for me shift. The bruises got darker.
I think what drew the line with me and Cassidy was,
I don't know who that other person is. I don't think that it's mentioned in, hang on a second, maybe. No, there's no other link. So I don't know who the other person is that's in this video. But if they have a channel, they probably would be pretty funny to watch.
Like one of the worst nights in the world. Like, I can't even. Okay, Cassidy was mad about something. She pushed me up against the counter. She got a knife and was throwing it in my face and saying she was gonna stab me. I was like, yeah, right. Like,
oh my god.
So now Amber wants us to believe that Casey, who's been punching Amber, scratching her, Amber with words, depending on what time of day you ask Amber. Now Casey's got a knife. Got a knife in front of Amber's face, and Amber doesn't seem too bothered. I'd be more concerned if this person who's been has a knife. I'd be really concerned.
And then she started really hitting me, like in my chest and kind of like in my boobs. Cassidy's mom came out and blamed it all on me. And then Cassidy's mom threw this like big clear ashtray right to my head.
Again, it's so strange. This traumatic thing of, well, it sounds traumatic, having an ashtray thrown off your head. That sounds like it would really hurt, but the way Amber's describing it, it's almost like, I don't know, it's almost like it's a Laurel and Hardy sketch. It's just something comical, the way she, whoop, like what?
Right.
I don't know.
Very well
Maybe
said.
I'm biased,
Yes.
but I'm not getting genuine trauma from any of this.
It hurt so bad. And in that moment, I was like, why am I here? What am I doing? The only people who can feel this way and understand what I'm saying is people who have been in an abusive relationship. As much as like your boyfriend or your girlfriend will hit you, you still love them, and it's so unhealthy. And I just want to tell you guys from firsthand that if anyone emotionally hurts you, sexually hurts you, or physically hurts you, don't stand for it. Don't, because it ruins you. And through everything, like, you find it so hard to trust people, and it's so hard to open up, and you.
It's amazing how she can understand all of this from her own perspective, with her own feelings, all about me, but she can't seem to understand it when she's the abuser, right? It's never her fault. It's never like, it's the same. There's so many people. So many people I can think of to compare Amber to. Brittany is, at the top of my list, but yeah, holy shit. Wow. All right, here we go, guys.
Have this like guard up that could really just mess up your world, and it's not good.
I've actually seen better acting from Tommy Wiseau. Oh, hi, Casey. Is that a knife? But I've seen Amber actually upset.
Yeah, my like.
Oh, hi, Casey. Is that a knife? What the fuck?
Casey, is that a knife?
Because that's how it always goes, right? When you're like, in an abusive relationship. Okay, one more time. Sorry. One more time.
Actually seen better acting from Tommy Wiseau. Oh, hi, Casey. Is that a knife?
Hi, Casey.
But I've seen Amber actually upset.
Am I like my parents? Did I just choose a different outlet,
I probably shouldn't be laughing at this because any domestic violence or anything, any kind of violence or whatever to anybody else, I definitely do not condone. And that's not why I'm laughing, but hey, Burke. But yeah, that's like, he said it. Just the tone in his voice was perfect. Oh my God. Hey, Casey, is that a knife? What the fuck? Oh my God. Oh gosh. Hey, Brooke, how are you? Good to see you. Okay, here we go.
And it's like my brother, he is an addict, but he chose drugs. Her and her mom. This was like one of the worst nights in the world. Like, I can't even. And I didn't want to talk about any of this. Oh my God, my mascara. Nobody, and I mean nobody, deserves to be hit by their boyfriend or girlfriend or their wife or husband. Nobody. I have learned a lot being with Cassidy, and if you guys are wondering, yes, she is now a he, and it's been a long time, 6 years since I was with her, and we talk on Facebook here and there.
What?
we still chat now and again. This is a person, apparently, who has beaten her, had a knife at her throat,
right?
Abused Amber with his words, maybe. Raped her, all this horrible stuff, and we still chat now and again. And then Amber has the nerve to upload this video claiming I was raped. We still chat now and again on Facebook.
Isn't that insane? We still chat now and then on Facebook. And like Mr. Snowflake just said, like, wow. This is the person who supposedly abused you, raped you, emotionally and physically abused. You know what I mean? It's, oh gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh, wow. Oh, if you're in Top Chat, remember to be on all chats. Hello, you two bad actors. Good to see you. Good to see you. Welcome in. Grab a stump. All right, let's keep on going, you guys.
Again, it doesn't sound like the actions of somebody who has gone through this ordeal, these years of abuse.
Things are very different, and she regrets everything she did.
We still chat now and again. It's different. Yeah, it should be different. It's ridiculous. It's insane.
But I'm kind of at that point where I might cry about it now.
You didn't even cry then?
But I've healed and I'm stronger because of it and I've learned because of it. And I just figured I'd share the story with you guys because that is a big part of my life that I went through. Me and Cassidy were together for 4 years before I was like, closing the door, I'm done. It does not matter at all that if we were in a relationship.
Gosh, Zena, really? Wow, I'm surprised it's not cold there. Minus 44, you guys. Where Zena is minus 44, and she's up here in Canada. Minus 44, which is the same as minus 44 Celsius, Fahrenheit, whichever, you know. It might be a couple degrees, I think, maybe off a little bit, but I'm pretty sure 44 is same around 44. Oh, no more Chinook for you. Oh, goodness. We're getting a little bit colder. We're sitting, well, where are we at right now? Hang on a second. Minus 22 where we are, so. Wow, that's crazy cold. You have minus 14 wind chill. Goodness. Wow, I hope that your furnace doesn't kick out on you. Stay warm, sweetheart. Stay warm. My goodness. Oof, cold. So, all right, here we go, you guys. This person looks like BJ's sister. Well, yeah, she could be her sister, younger or older. They definitely have very similar traits, personality-wise, and some physical traits as well. You know, I'm just saying. So, but yeah. She's our new locale that we're looking into. So, this is Amberlynn Reid. She has recently been put on one of Keemstar's shows that's called Local Bus. And she's been an absolute disastrous kind of person on there. So she's one of those, you know, she's just one of those. So, yeah. They're both the same age. I believe so. They're probably close, probably within 5 years of each other, I would think. So I think somewhere around there. Long lost twin sisters. That's right. Exactly. Oh, gosh. Oh, my Lord. Brittany, we found your sister. Now they're going to be like, Wispy said that you murdered your sister. Fuck. Oh, yeah. And then Riel will be like, what? No, she didn't. So, yeah. Anyways. All right, here we go, you guys. Here we go.
Or that we're lesbian. She forced me. And a lot of people can question, how is that possible? It's very possible. It made me feel so like degrading and gross and grummy, and I'm done. But I just figured I'd share this with you guys, and I hope you guys enjoyed this video. I'll see you guys in my next video. Bye.
Yeah, I loved it. It was hilarious.
Before I got into doing YouTube, I worked with vulnerable kids and adults. I've heard quite a few stories similar to what Amber's telling here. And not once have I ever not believed anybody who's told me that type of stuff. Not once. It's never popped into my head that I should not believe this person. You're always left with, I don't know, lump in your throat or a bit teary. You go home thinking about it. But when I'm listening to this story from Amber, it's so unbelievable the way she's telling it. The things when she catches herself out, she doesn't let anybody do her laundry. We know that's not true. Casey never abused Amber with his words, but then in earlier posts, apparently Casey did. It's so unbelievable. And you don't want to say anybody's lying about something like this. You just automatically want to go, oh my God, it's true, it's horrible. But
oh, there you are, Julie. No worries, sweetheart. If it's giving you a big, household trouble, then don't worry about it, sweetheart. I mean, you're welcome to, keep trying. I'm sorry, I don't mean that, but yeah, just don't worry about it. I can hear you getting frustrated, I'm sure. So yes. But I left you up here, so you should be able to just pop up and automatically hook up. So yeah, I'll leave you up there. All right, here we go.
I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Casey found out about Amber's video when people began sending the video to Casey's family. Casey would go on to make a video and live streams denying Amber's claims.
Today, I was told by my fiance.
I could not imagine being Casey and having this video sent to you that your ex made, perhaps not really obviously knowing the full context of what they're about to watch, and then hear what we just heard her say, the accusations that she just put out publicly to the world. I just can't imagine. You would be fucking flabbergasted. It's insane. It's insane. And I'll say it again. It really angers me and pisses me off when people put false allegations out there about anything. But for myself, a trigger for me, of course, is people putting out false allegations of sexual assault. That really, really gets to me. Because it's people like that make it harder for the system to believe those who are really telling the truth. So it's horrible. It's horrible.
Facebook, and it was a link to a video. It was a video of my ex Amber. My fiance told me that she's calling me an abuser and that guy,
an abuser and a rapist. She's calling them, an abuser and a rapist.
My blood boiling, because that's not true. 100% not true. It pissed me off to no end. Good. Everything in that video was such bull that I can't even describe the bull that was in that video. So it was probably 4 months after we started living together. We were up one night. I don't remember why we argued. I don't. But she grabbed my arm with her nails. First time. Any physical that was negative. And I remember that clearly. It shocked me.
Now, watching Casey's video, it's very different to Amber's. The use of language is different. Amber is very...
Yes, Amber is very stone, and she's very cold, and she's very unemotional, and and I agree with what Mr. Snowflake says right here. You see a huge difference in the two of them telling the story. Casey has emotion, anger, frustration. You can see all of it. You see all of it, and you don't have to fake those kinds of things when you're telling the fucking truth. So, interesting.
I think, and maybe memories are fading here.
We see this idea that words and phrases that lead.
Dr. Grande even talked about Amber. So I'm going to try and find this, and we'll go over it one night. It'll probably be easier. It'll be easy to find. But Dr. Grande, I know that there's some people like him, some people don't, but it would be interesting to listen and a different perspective. Somebody that's not even in this community at all. So yeah, it probably would be pretty interesting. So, all right, here we go.
Leave options open are connected to lying, like using the words may.
He's weird, like Dr. Grande. Yes, I know. That's always like some people like him, some people don't. But he's very popular, well known. Let's put it that way instead of popular. Very, very well known. So yeah, I found it interesting when he popped up on the screen. I was like, damn, even Dr. Grande got into the Amber stuff. Wow. So yeah. Anyways, I thought it was funny. Yeah. So, all right. Okay, here we go.
or might, or the phrases "I think so," or "if I remember correctly."
I don't think she ever actually hit me in the face. Memories are kind of like fading here and there. This would happen probably weekly. I think what drew the line with
You
me
love
and
him to
Cassidy
analyze
was-
Gray.
So the idea here is that the individual is
Send them a
keeping
message
their
and
options
some
open,
videos,
so if they
maybe.
get caught in a lie, they can pivot and get away from that.
Whereas Casey is, I remember that clearly. There's a big difference.
I didn't know what to make of it, really. I'm 16 years old. I knew what physical abuse was, but not really. I mean, I was a kid. I was a child. So I just assumed, okay, I made her mad. Now, the thing what she said with the laundry, that's a big false. Big false. Want to know how I know that? Because me and my mom would do her laundry. Me and my mom would go do laundry. She wasn't getting up to do laundry. She maybe did it a couple of times, a handful of times, probably counting on my one hand. She didn't do it all the time, at all. And me dropping the bag and choking her, I never, ever did that, ever. I mean, what's the reason for me to do that? I mean, I didn't do it. And I don't know where this story came from. I didn't do it at all. Now, the places she said about being hit, those were on me. Those were the exact places she hit me. I was the one being abused. And I will say this, I may have laid a hand on her a few times. That was in self-defense. I didn't do it, and I damn well did not rape her. I did not rape her. Period. One time, when my mom and Dave were out, I don't know why we argued, but I was put on the bed. She wailed on me. Beat me real bad. I remember this clear as day.
Memories are kind of like fading here and there.
Our bed was in the living room.
Crazy,
Next to the bed was a dresser. In front of the dresser was a table. Between the table and the bed was her, over me, wailing on me. At that point, I was 17 years old.
Casey claimed that Amber was actually copying the abuse that he suffered, and it wasn't the only thing that Amber would copy.
Anxiety.
I suffer from anxiety. I suffer from panic and anxiety disorder. I was diagnosed with anxiety/panic disorder.
After I was diagnosed. So, today I'm gonna tell you guys my coming out story.
This video is about my coming out story.
My mom found out I liked.
Okay, this is crazy. This right here that you're about to hear, this is like literally just crazy. Like, I don't understand why. It's weird how people take other people's stories and make it their own, right? It's just, it's so bizarre. So bizarre.
Girls, because I wrote a love note to Lucy.
I was writing a letter to my friend about her saying how I do like this girl, and I don't know how to tell my mom, I don't know how to tell my parents.
And I left it in my pants, and she went to do laundry, and, well...
The notes, I guess I never ended up giving it to my friend, and I left it in my pants pocket, and my mom did my laundry.
She found it, so...
You can only imagine what happened there.
And I was trying to lie to her at first. I finally said yeah, but I did the safe route. At least I believe it was a safe route, and I came out as bisexual.
I had explained to her that no, I don't just like women, I am bisexual.
Anyways, I'm coming out to parents.
Oh my God.
My mom actually found out through a note I wrote to a girl. Coming out to your parents, it's whatever you feel comfortable with, really. It's you gotta trust that they'll understand. Oddly similar to what Amberlynn said about her coming out to. What do you mean? What's similar, Linda? What was the worst thing Amberlynn ever did to you? We got in an argument one night. And I forgot what the argument was about. And it was already dark outside. My mom and her boyfriend went home.
Oh, goodness. Glitter is forever. Wow. Transforming into her. It's wild. Borderline personality disorder. That's right. Hey, Psycho Cunt. Good to see you.
All I remember was I wouldn't necessarily say thrown, but I fell back on the bed and she just continued to hit. Like, God, I was just trying to at least block my face, but just hit, and slap, and then she slammed the door and took off walking to the store. That was the worst. That was the scariest and worst night ever. Her over me hitting me. I remember that clearly. I couldn't take it. Like, I didn't understand. Like, it just escalated. It escalated so quickly, and I didn't know what was going on. I was 16, 17, 15, 16, 17. Almost 18 years old. She left before I turned 18. I didn't know who would believe me. All I knew was my friends believed me because I would come to school with bruises up and down my arm, trying to make excuses like,
She left me before I was 18. That's interesting. What is Amber's channel about? Pop culture. Keem should have had them both on his bus. I am not exactly sure what Amber's channel was about, but I just really don't know. I really don't know. And Keem, there was talk. That's why we're like learning about Casey, and we're learning about yesterday. It was oh dear God, who was it yesterday? Another one of her exes. Oh my God, the name is just slipping to me. That's why we're watching this, because there was an idea to have, it was Beck, sorry. There was an idea to have Beck on the bus, and Amber just like threw an absolute fit. So it just didn't happen. So yeah, so we're like, hey, maybe we should go over and learn about these exes that keep being brought up, right? So and Tina was on there with Amber. She came up, and that was whoa, that got crazy. I'm just saying, Tina is very, very crazy to begin with, and then you add Amber on top of that. Yeah, it was pretty crazy. Pretty interesting. So yeah. Is Amber an only child? No, she says she had a brother. That her brother used to beat her up when she was younger. So I guess that's like her excuse for putting her hands on people now, I guess. I don't know, So, but yeah. All right, here we go, you guys. Here we go.
oh, I fell off my bike. Oh, I fell off my skateboard. My friends asked me, what's wrong? What happened to you? Eventually, they figured it out. So every time I would come to school, upset, in tears, Amber again? Shrug. Didn't say anything. My mom figured it out later on, but I'd have to hide it from her. Why? Because I didn't want her mad. I didn't want her upset. I didn't want her to worry about me. She had so much other things to worry about.
And then I found out about the disgusting with gift bruises. And then she would lie to me and say good stuff.
In her video, she said your mom walked in on you beating Amber up. I never beat her up.
No.
And the thing about my mom throwing a glass ashtray at her head? No. She was very disrespectful to my mom. She threw a glass cup at my mom. It shattered on the wall. There was still a hole mark when they moved out because of that. Can your mom tell us her point of view of the ashtray incident?
I don't even forget what we were arguing about.
I don't even know what you guys were arguing about.
Maybe something. But she threw it, and it ended up being all making a big cornball.
Yeah, it was like, oh, it was a glass one. It shattered on impact too. Yeah, she said you threw it at her.
No. She
would get mad and yell because of how disrespectful she was being, but she never laid a hand on Amber. Ever. Never. My mom's boyfriend and Amber didn't get along. There was a lot of fights. I defended Amber. Does she say that? No. Does she say how I defended her against everything else that was put her way? How I lost friends over defending her ways? No. Why? Because she wants to play victim.
Yes. Wow.
According to Casey, there was more than just physical abuse.
When you were with Amber, was she emotionally abused? Not just physically, but emotionally? Yes, she was. Yes, she was. The story about that, how I learned that she was that as well, is because I was having anxiety attack. I called her. I stayed home from school that day. I called her. I was like really upset, and she yelled at me over the phone and made it seem like it was my fault. So, and it was a lot. It was a roller coaster of emotions. One time when I was getting ready for school, Amber went through my phone. Want to know how I know that? Went to school. My friend CJ sees me, punches me in the arm. What the f*** did you give Amber my number for? What? I didn't give Amber your number. You don't like her. She don't like you. Why should she have your number? Shows me. My friend out. And I texted Amber. The f*** is wrong with you? What the hell? Why are you messaging CJ? How'd you get her number? I went through your phone while you were getting ready for school. when I would hang out with my best friend Alex. She's been my best friend since high school. And all of a sudden, I get text messages an hour later bitching me out for hanging out with her. She went as far as to accuse me of sleeping with my best friend. I couldn't understand why this girl that I cared about at one point was doing this. I couldn't. And I lost a lot of friends because I guess, I don't know if she did that to more of my friends or not. But me and my friend CJ are still friends. I still have a good amount of friends, but I don't understand the reason why she did that at all. And she tried to take my friends as her own. She tried to make...
It's their own mental health, right? It's their own mental issues. That's why they do that. It's for themselves. You know, they everything that they do is put on other people, but it's all for themselves. They want the attention. They want, you know, it's sickening. It's so sickening to watch. It really is.
Make friends with my friends, but they seen how she was faster than I did, so no, she didn't take any of my friends. And the time, I love to draw. You guys see my drawings? What happened was, I was drawing a collage of Sailor Uranus. Like, let me get a paper. Like it was like as big as this. And we got in an argument. And what she did was, here, I'll use the baby thing as an example. What she did was she got a pencil and she just wrote across it. And she locked herself in the bathroom. She ruined my picture. Like, it took forever to draw that, and she ruined it. I was told I should share this with you guys as my supporters. It was a list I made when I was in therapy. This is all the stuff that...
I agree, Jason. I agree. It's definitely hard to comprehend. I could not imagine treating somebody like this. It's like, wow. It's crazy. Wow.
Had to deal with. I'm sorry. Get a little emotional. So here's part of the list.
Now, it is hard to read.
Okay, so if you missed what was said there, this is a list that Casey made about things that they could do in their relationship with Amber to make it better. Now, this just listen to this list, and it's going to break your heart. Honestly, it did mine. So absolutely fucking sad to think that somebody would make a list like this in order to improve their relationship. It's fucking gross. So here we go. Nothing like this, like mad, like whoa, you know. It's just like holy shit, like. So here we go.
But some of the things on that list are: ask to cuddle, do whatever she asks, spoil her, do things she likes, don't bore her with my interests, don't talk much, speak when spoken to, don't spend money on myself, and don't make her repeat herself.
This was a...
I also saw on there, ask permission for everything. Like, that is fucking, that's horrible. If you need to make a list like that, then please find a way out of that relationship, because yeah, no, it's not good. It's not good. That's just insane to me. Wow.
Especially the part where I thought it was normal to be hit at one. That was bad.
It says, this is Amber's real opinion on domestic violence, almost 3 years after her and Casey's breakup.
So somebody asks Amber a question on the website Ask.fm. They say, my husband hits me but then says sorry, and then again gets violent because I can't forgive him so fast. He loves me to bits, otherwise what should I do? I hit him back too and called him names only because I was angry. And Amber's response: people do things and say things that they don't mean when they're angry. I'm not saying it's right, because it's not. I constantly say horrible things when I'm angry at someone. I then later regret it. Words hurt worse than fists do, but we all seem to never speak upon that kind of violence. I'm one of them because my honest opinion is never be with someone who abuses you all the time. I'm not saying physical violence is okay, but people do slip. A push, a shove, a scratch.
Man.
If it happens once or twice, it's something you'll always remember, but it's something that just happened. It doesn't make you an abuser. But if it constantly happens, don't allow yourself to be in that situation. No one deserves it.
I look at this now. This was not a relationship. This was slavery. And at one point, I really did think it was normal to be hit, and that was not right.
Right,
According
Glitter
to Casey,
Observer, it
Amber had been
does.
physically and emotionally abused.
It absolutely does. And we have two more to go after this. Crystal and Destiny. So, yeah, I bet you there will be as well. Very, very similar. It's crazy. It's a repeat, right? It's very, very similar to Brittany. She does the same behaviors to the same relationships that she screws up, and people decide not to be her friend anymore, whatever. They move on or whatever it is. But of course, it's never Brittany's fault, right? It's never her fault. It's always somebody else. So, yeah, unbelievable. Yes, you two bad actors. Absolutely. I pray that for anybody that is in a domestic relationship. Yes. So, okay, here we go.
And apparently had also been unfaithful as well.
When we were first dating, I got a message from her, upset. She made out with a girl while we were dating, while she was still in California.
The last time I cheated was about 16, 17 years old. I was in a long distance relationship with, as you guys know, his name is Casey.
Before we met each other in person, when I was, when I was a sophomore here and she was still in California, and then Amber told me she out twice with one of her friends that was a girl in a hot tub. And so that hurt me.
Where is the wildest place you have had sex?
I have a dream though, hot tub dream. We don't need to discuss that hot tub dream. I actually posted on, what was it, Instagram. Sorry, I'm starting to. I posted on Instagram my yearbook, and it was like my yearbook quotes and like questions, like what do you love? Blah, blah. And at the time I put Amara because that was the name that he gave me for him. And when I filled that out, I was 17 years old. So yeah, I did cheat on him when I was 16.
Did I get mad? I got upset, but I was 15. So what am I gonna do? Forgive, forget, you're my girlfriend. I was a child.
When me and him were actually living together, I several times tried to break up with him, and then I would feel guilty and stay.
She felt guilty, so she stayed. I think reading between the lines, she had nowhere else to go. Let's be
Nowhere
honest.
else to
So
go.
I suggested,
right?
okay, let's be in an open relationship then, because I was not happy. I'm not going to get into why I wasn't happy, okay? Because we already know, and yeah, so.
Amber felt comfortable enough with her rapist and abuser to suggest an open relationship.
The open relationship thing, that I will talk about that. Yes, that was true, because I felt like if I allowed it would help us in a way. Again, I was young and dumb. When we're in an open relationship with Amber, or your whole relationship, or was it just after Crystal? It wasn't for our whole relationship. It started with the one I call Paige. I know it's not her name. Before Crystal, there was another girl. While she was with me. Her name was Paige or something. I know it was a 4-letter name. I'm just going to call her Paige because that's the name I remembered. That Paige girl sent her money. Sent her a Walmart gift card. She sent her things. Yeah, while she was with me. We weren't supposed to be in an open relationship after that. And then she went to with Crystal. Yeah, Amber and Crystal would flirt publicly.
I know a lot of people keep getting that confused and say I cheated. Like, why would I online, like, openly cheat on my partner? That is the weirdest thing I've ever heard.
And then she met Crystal. Now, she was talking to Crystal about 6 or 7 months before we broke up. No, actually, probably longer than that. Probably almost a year. Talking to her almost a year before me and her broke up.
We actually met online. At the time, I was in a relationship, and Crystal, I added her, I guess, and she sent me a message. She did flirt with me a little. I tried to explain to her I was in a relationship. I'm not like that. I do not cheat. I didn't want to cheat on my girlfriend. As time went on, the relationship I was currently in was really just going downhill. She made me realize what true love was because I did fall in love with her. This might sound bad and crazy and weird, but with the permission of the girl I was with, she allowed Crystal to come and meet me.
When Crystal came to visit Amber in Arizona, Amber admitted through an Ask-FM post that the two of them had been intimate during that time, even though Amber and Crystal were not supposed to be in an open relationship.
I don't know, we had sparks, and it just, I honestly never felt so happy in my life, and everything just was perfect. And I mean, I felt bad for the girl I was in the relationship with.
Crystal was there to witness it physically.
Okay, sorry, I was on a different screen, so I want to go back and make sure that we were able to read these text messages that come up, because they definitely have add to the context. So here we go. I think I went back far enough. Sorry about that, you guys. We have to listen to this one more time.
Relationship.
I don't know, we had sparks, and it just, I honestly never felt so happy in my life, and everything just was perfect. And I mean, I felt bad for the girl I was in the relationship with.
It says, I want to hang out with Crystal. Wines, laugh out loud. Crystal is coming to visit me. Just did my makeup and my hair. Going to be leaving in about 2 hours. Finally going to be meeting Crystal. And there
Crystal
they
was
went.
there to witness it physically. The things that Casey put me through, and I wish so badly. I'm sorry, baby. I wish so badly that Crystal wasn't as shy as she was, because she's told me before I would love to make a video, but I just can't because she has really bad social anxiety.
She doesn't have to do a video. She could do a community post, a Facebook post. It doesn't have to be a video. We all know she's shy.
Amber keeps saying that Crystal saw firsthand how you treated her. What do you think she's talking about? Oh, I know exactly what she's talking about. It was when we were at the anime convention, and I like anime. I love anime. I'm a nerd. But we were at an anime convention, and I was having an anxiety attack. And me and Amber were still together, and I wanted my girlfriend at the time to comfort me, and Crystal got mad at it. Now I understand why Crystal got mad about that, because Amber wanted to, spend time with her, and she came down for Amber, blah, blah, blah. But that's what it was. So whatever she told Crystal, she told Crystal. Crystal bought her so many things when we were together. So many things.
It says, oh, why not? Because the money didn't come in the mail. I'm sad. I was looking forward to it. I'm sorry. I was hoping it would come for you today or tomorrow.
Crystal would even pay Amber's phone bill, something Amber had complained about previous when Amber's foster mother paid the bill late.
My phone is probably getting shut off tomorrow. Not fair at all. Well, did you pay the bill? Like you, Amberlynn, did you pay the bill? I mean, Because my foster... Oh, I missed that one. Because my foster mom doesn't like to pay my bills or something like... What did she say? Because my foster mom likes to pay the bills late. Phone's on. Thank you, Crystal.
The one that
Heart
stands out,
emoji.
because it's the most messed up one, was the freaking iPod Touch.
Does anyone have an iPod Nano Touch?
She was on the phone with her. There was an argument starting. So she goes outside talking to her. Comes in, I made her cry. What happened? What made her cry? What the hell? Crystal was gonna buy her an iPod Touch. The argument was over how much gigabytes it had. And she got mad because Crystal asked, do you want this certain gigabyte or the 32 one? The highest one. And she told Crystal, asking me that is like asking if you want a pink purse. She was so rude about that. It wasn't just, she went off after saying the pink purse thing. She went off on this poor girl and made her cry. It was over $200. Over $200.
I hope Cassidy succeeds in doing my iPod today. I'll be sad if not.
$100 this girl is spending on Amber. That's not even with her yet. You should just be grateful for what you're getting. Why are you being like this?
6 months after Crystal visited Amber, Amber made a Facebook post claiming she was now officially in an open relationship. 2 days after posting about her new relationship status, Amber and Casey would break up, and Amber would be headed to Virginia to be with Crystal. This further backs up Casey's claim that their open relationship had ended after Amber's fling with Paige. Now, Amber likes to claim that the last time she cheated on anybody was when she was 16 years old. However, according to Amber's own Facebook posts, she cheated on Casey with Crystal when she was in her 20s.
So Casey and Amber enter an online relationship. Amber cheats on Casey with a girl in a hot tub before they meet. Casey and Amber begin an in-person relationship. Then Amber cheats on Casey with this paid girl. Amber and Casey then enter a brief open relationship, and the open relationship ends after Paige and Amber break up. Amber then meets Crystal online. Amber and Crystal flirt publicly on Facebook, despite what Amber says. Crystal comes to Arizona to meet Amber. Amber admits her and Crystal were intimate. Then Amber and Casey enter another very brief open relationship, and 2 days later Amber and Casey break up, and Amber heads to Arizona to be with Crystal.
I just had to clarify that I'm not a cheater, and I'm 32 years old and I haven't cheated since I was 16.
That's a lie.
That's a lie.
After 4 years of dating, their terrible relationship would finally come to an end.
I was a senior in high school. We had the homecoming party, whatever. I was a part of the anime club and the LGBT club, so I was doing things for both of us. I ended up staying late because there was a dance afterwards, but I didn't want to go to the dance. But I ended up staying late, and I came home. We got in a huge argument about me being out late. That's what led us breaking up. Was that fact? And she broke up with me that night. Went with Crystal next day. That was it.
That's not why she broke up with Casey. It's because she had in the wings Crystal.
I don't know if Crystal had to buy you 2 plane tickets. All I know is we broke up. The next day, she gets in a cab to the airport. She's with Crystal. She moved in with Crystal.
Wow, the next day. Damn.
Now, a week after the breakup, Amber...
My only option is to forget about her. Aunt Tammy says, is that a possible option?
posts to Facebook saying how...
Amber says, I don't even know. I am truly happy with Crystal, but losing sick Cassidy is seriously like losing a best friend. It is for the best, I suppose.
How losing Casey is like losing a best friend. And that doesn't sound like... It's a totally different version, isn't it, from the video she's made here. It sounds like she's just escaped with her life, this horrible relationship for 4 years. She's escaped with her life, she just got out of it, and then a week later, I'm losing my best friend. So there's reasons why I doubt this story, and that's a big one. They may have broken up, but this would not be the last time the pair would speak.
Amberlynn, Reid, Crystal and I broke up a little over a month ago. Texting Casey. Casey says, I'm sorry, thought you both were good together. What happened, if you don't mind me asking? Amber says, she fell out of love with me. She loves me as a person and cares about me, but it just was not working, I guess. I was blindsided.
She came to me.
Says, Cassie says, damn, well, what are you going to do now?
Me, after freaking 3 years of not talking. 3-4 years of not talking. I get a random message from her one day after her and Crystal broke up.
Moving to Florida. Cool. What's in Florida, though? Destiny, maybe? A friend. Girlfriend? Not yet, but probably. Cool. I hope it works out this time. You never know.
And I'm like, why are you messaging me?
Yep. Question, though. What made you tell me all of this?
Because you were an important part of my life.
You're an important part of my life at one point.
And I said, at one point, not anymore. I got a few messages after that, and I tried to help her with Destiny, the whatever thing.
Despite Amber claiming to have been in an abusive relationship and multiple times, Amber unbelievably messaged Casey asking for sex tips. I know this is probably weird, but I really need to talk about this.
Hello, Miss Melissa. Good to see you. And Wing Zero. Was that an AOL chat? I think it was, yes. Exactly. She only left Casey because she had Crystal to go live off of, right? Crystal was buying her all these expensive things. She obviously had money. So at least some money, you know. So why not, shack up? Crazy. All right, here we go.
this. So you're still the only person I've let touch me. I never even let Crystal, even after all the time we were together. I was too scared, too self-conscious, etc. I really want Destiny, the girl I'm going to be with, to be the next person I allow to do that to me. I'm scared though. Like, what do? I feel like I smelt bad when you did it to me. I shower every day now, so I'm different than I used to be. But it still worries the out of me. Again, I know this is so weird. You're the first person I trust to talk to about this though. Actually, the only person. And Casey replied, okay, I'm at a loss for words.
She's asked for sex tips.
Hey, Priceless.
It is unbelievable.
That's bad.
No, I believe my last message on there was embarrassing enough. And yes, I was undecided about posting it because it is embarrassing. But that showed I didn't her, so I had to.
Hey, Angel. Good to see you. Good to see you. Just coming over from Trisha's Rumble Bushes. Nice. Well, thanks for joining us. We're learning tonight this about Casey, who is another one of Amber's exes, and it's been pretty crazy, So, all right, here we go.
I didn't want to. I mean, that was the proof right there.
There's even a post where Amber says that rapists should get the death penalty.
Ooh, confession number 5. I think people who rape should get the death penalty. Wow.
But then Amber is talking to Casey on Facebook and thinking she's the only person I can trust with sex tips. Maybe she wants Casey put to death after she's gotten the sex tips.
She's just going to have to Google BBW sex tips.
Hey, Christy.
I know some good sites.
Hello, everybody coming in.
Casey would go on to share more screenshots from Amber after his rebuttal video.
WTF. You know that you're lying in that video. No one knew who you were. No one knew who I was talking about in that video. I'm not sure why you'd post a video about that. I wasn't putting you on blast. I didn't want anyone knowing who you were.
So now she is backtracking, right? Backpedaling. She's trying really hard to twist the situation to, it didn't make her look very good, you know what I mean? So, yeah. So now she's trying to, clean up her own poop.
I deleted the video I made because I did not make it to attack you. I made it to share my story. You know exactly what you put me through, Cassidy. Julia knows, Crystal knows, Destiny knows. Even your mom knows, but you'll never admit it. Families stick together, right? Anyways, the video is down because that's a moment in my life that I'll never forget. You might have regretted our relationship, but I don't. I sure as hell am affected by the shit you did to me, but you can't go back and change any of it. I just wish you luck and really hope you'll start admitting to the lies you're throwing everywhere. It's disgusting. I will be contacting YouTube because you have my full name in your YouTube video title, and that's against the law for the purposes you're using it. You're lying, bullying, and using my full name when I didn't use yours. Delete the video before it gets deleted for you. I deleted mine out of respect for all parties. We seriously need to talk about this because it's gone too far and it's not fair to either of us. After we talk, we don't ever have to talk to each other again. All I've been doing is crying because people on the internet have the audacity to seriously act the way they are. They're saying horrible things to the both of us and snooping in all our business.
She is blocked.
Well, you put it out there, just saying. What the fuck? That's just unbelievable. Gaslighting, right? Hey, Grammy. It's fucking crazy to watch this. It's unbelievable.
She is blocked on.
She put it out there. It's exactly like fucking BJ, right? She put it out there. People had something to say about it. And then she's like, oh my God, poor me. They're talking about me. What? No. Shut the fuck up. Seriously. All right, here we go.
On everything. The last thing I ever got from her, where's my phone? September 16th, 2016. I don't know if you guys can see that.
Amber was upset.
It says people are now contacting Destiny's family. We're going to learn about Destiny as well. People are calling the cops and calling PETA to get my animals taken away from me. I feel hopeless. Please delete the video. Interesting. Well, I mean, you made your fucking bed, you know? Ain't so comfortable, is it?
The people were messaging Destiny's family, when it was Amber who started this all, and Casey only found out about the video from people messaging his fiancée.
Okay, I'm gonna address Amber. If she's watching this, you have the potential to do great things in life. It's never too late to change in life. Be honest. Be honest with your fans, your subscribers. Be truthful. Don't lie.
Even after all that had happened, Casey still wanted the best for Amber and wanted her to be honest with her fans, for once. However, this was never going to be the case.
This is really hard. I'm not a liar. I lied here.
Lie.
I was protecting my feelings as much as I could.
I wanted to protect Becky. Becky and I agreed that we would say that she bought the engagement rings.
I know it's selfish of me to do. I do have a list of things I want to talk about.
I never said my dad was dead. Never said that at all.
That's a lie.
What's the biggest lie you've ever told? That my dad died. I was young and stupid. I wanted attention from a certain friend. It was honestly the most immature lie I have ever told as well. Not cute.
Oh my God. Wow. Like, you need... You're going to use your own family for lies and attention and all that you need. So you definitely need some help. I'm just saying. Because, wow. Oh my goodness. Hey, Graciela. Good to see you. Graciela. Crazy, right? With a capital fucking K. I'm just saying. Gosh. All right, here we go.
So if you guys remember my aunt situation, this was when I uploaded a video about how my aunt doesn't talk to me anymore because I'm fat. How old were you?
I was like 11.
Oh my God. Wait, that's around the same time where I lied about my middle name. I pushed her away because of just who I am and how I am as a person.
Really?
Yeah, okay, listen, you guys. I was in an all-girls group home. And they were like, is Amberlynn your first name? Ugh. I told you guys that Destiny has not gained weight since she's been with me. And I'm like, no. I mean, yes. And then they were like, okay, so what's your middle name? I had to think of something really quick. But she has gained weight since she's been with me. Katie.
Wow, that's random.
Amberlynn Katie Reid. I have been trying to protect her feelings.
If you are trying to protect someone and you are lying to protect them, no. No.
Something else I've lied about is the job I had in Florida. I lied to you guys and said I was a full-time. I wanted you guys to be proud of me.
I don't know. Just a quick...
Ooh, they probably would be proud if you would stop fucking lying. I'm just saying. Like, wow. And like, honestly, like she, like, this is all normal to her, I guess is the word you could say. You know what I mean? It's, yeah, like, this is all normal behavior. I mean, I mean, a lot of people would probably be like, yeah, she knows exactly what she's doing. And I definitely agree that she definitely knows what she's doing. But do you think that, like, because this is just normal to her, it's natural for her to lie and deceive, and you know what I mean? It's a sociopath. There you go. Yeah, it's crazy. Very manipulative. I mean, I'm like kind of on the fence of like, yeah, I do believe that people like her definitely know what they're doing. I mean, we've watched it for the last couple of years with BJ, of course, right? So it's, yeah, oh my gosh, I don't even know. I'm telling you. Makes the brain tick a little quicker trying to keep up with all this shit. She lies just like breathing, willing to say whatever she needs to get any given time. Oh, at any given time, sorry. And yeah, I agree. No matter where, no matter what, no matter who, no, you know, they just come up with this so fast. Oh, crazy. All right, here we go.
Quick little video. I've just seen Amber's Instagram Q&A thing, because somebody asked her, do you still stand by your comments where you defended on Ask FM from years ago? It is not a matter of you can't help how you feel. Actually, it is. It's a sickness, just like cancer, or depression, or obesity. It's a sickness. You cannot control sickness. You can get help, but that only goes so far. And to justify it, Amber says that she was by a father's friends. Amber, on your Ask FM, you've got two totally different stories about you being, and it's not your father's friends.
Whoa. Accusing her father's friends of, Reid, I'm pretty sure that's what they did. Oh, wow. You can't understand it because I can't believe that they don't realize what they are doing. I think in some instances, they definitely do know for sure that they're manipulating. But it seems, I don't know, it's really hard to believe in other instances, like when they're hurting people. I mean, on one hand, it seems like they're doing it on purpose and they fucking know. But on the other hand, like, what kind of person would fucking do that? Just hurt somebody on purpose, because they know that they're going to get fucking pats on their back going, it's okay. Oh my gosh. It's crazy to me. It's just, I guess for people that don't think like that, it is hard to understand, but I think we've all, either known somebody or experienced it, had a friend, a relative, a teacher, maybe even, yeah. Crazy. Glitter is forever. Thank you so much for sharing your experience. I really appreciate that. I know it's not always easy to put yourself out there like that, and I appreciate it. Thank you, sweetheart. Thank you. To exploit others, they often struggle with responsibility, lack remorse, and have shallow relationships, but may show erratic behavior and a sense of entitlement. And the first part was, the third part was sociopath traits involve a pervasive pattern to disregard for others. Pattern of disregard for others. I'm sorry, you guys. I'm trying to smoke a joint, Anyways. Okay. A pervasive pattern of disregard for others, characterized by manipulation, deceit, lack of empathy, impulsivity, and aggression, often with a weak conscience and disregard for rules, leading to irresponsible behaviors like job instability, criminal activity, though they can sometimes appear charming or charismatic. Thank you for that. Thank you. And it's just, oh man, it like suits them to a T. And I say them because yeah, Amber and BJ, but it suits them both. Oh goodness. All right, here we go.
I've been going through Amber's Ask FM, and doing a little series on the second channel, reading out the Ask FM stuff and trying to make it funny and silly. But while going through that, there's been some pretty horrible things she said. One of them was she was defending. Pedophilia is not like cancer or depression or obesity. It is not like that. You're talking some because they are not comparable. Look into it. As a victim, I know, and it's not like that. It's evil and wrong and should not be treated with sympathy. First of all, don't play victim with someone who has been there, done that. Thank you. Secondly, your opinion is your opinion and mine is mine. Get over it. So when that uploaded,
Oh,
people went
he's
to
so
Amber's
rude to everybody.
Instagram and said, "Do you still stand by the comments you made about on Ask FM in 2014?" Amber says, "Trigger warning and trauma dumping. No, I don't. I was 22 years old, trying to understand how people can be so awful. I was actually assaulted by my father's friends when I was younger and talked about this in therapy recently, about how I wish I could understand why those things happened to me. I won't ever understand. These people are sick and forever deserve prison time. In 2014, I was 22. I think she was 23, but I was 22 and entirely trying to make excuses for what happened to me. I saw this. She says, father's friends. And it was very different to what she said on Ask FM. So I made a video. So people, and I know people went to Abba's Instagram and asked her about, are there two different stories? Can you clarify what's this? And she's blocked lots of them. Blocked them all, blocked me.
She blocked them all, blocked me.
Yeah, and then this was very soon after, she clearly asks herself this question. It sounds like she asks herself this question on a Q&A. She says, I was also and over time I was able to remember things I couldn't before. Amber says, I'm so sorry you experienced that. I also completely relate to this. My therapist has taught me more about how trauma can mess with your memory pretty bad, and recounting the events that gave you trauma don't always look the same each time because you sometimes remember all the details and sometimes you don't. Just remember not to be hard on yourself. I beat myself up way too much in the past about the SA I've experienced in my life and my memories around it. I'm just grateful for my mom because I told her about it when I was 12, and from that point on I had someone in my corner. I was afraid to tell anyone else. If you or someone you know is experiencing SA, please talk to someone and never feel ashamed of what happened or how your memory chooses to handle the trauma. So she's saying there, you might remember the details differently. But what Amber said is very different. On Ask FM, somebody says, how old were you when you were, and who did it? Amber says, I was 6 and it was my cousin. So it's not father's friends. So that's remembering the details.
Oh, wow. See there? Got caught. She got caught.
Very differently. Then there's another one. How old was your cousin and what was the outcome? Did he go to jail? She did not go to jail because we didn't turn her in. She was a young adult. I really don't want to talk about it anymore. So there's another different detail.
Wow.
We didn't turn her in, so it was a cousin. Another one. The person who you, were they a family member or someone you just trusted or neither? Amber says, a family member, yes. And the next one. What's the most disturbing thing that has ever happened to you? And again, Amber says, I was when I was 7. That's very different from my father's friends did it. No, to say it's very different.
Yes.
So maybe she's remembering the details differently, but there you go.
I mean, I've always been open about the fact that I'm a victim of SA, and it was a family member, and I remember every part. I remember every fucking detail, everything that I went through. Every time that I held my breath, hiding under my blankets, I remember every single part of it. And you guys have been here before when I've talked about it. It usually sets me into tears. So yeah, you don't forget things like that. You really, really don't, unless you were like way too little, like before age 3, usually, people don't quite remember. But there are people that do, remember like right back from the time they were born, So, yeah, fuck you, Amber. Fuck you.
Anyway, very, very different.
You lied about SA. No, I didn't. I was by my cousin when I was 7 years old. I was 7 years old and I did not tell my mom till I was 12. Your cousin or father's friend? Wait, what?
I think.
Oh, right there. Wait, what? I mean, who knows? It could have happened. It could have happened more than once with Amber, There could have been a time that it was her father's friends and also her aunt. Both things can be true. But right there, she reads the comment about it being her father's friends, and she's like, wait, what? She has no idea what they're talking about. That's not real. That's not real.
Your cousin or father's friend? Wait, what?
Your cousin or your father's friends? Wait, what? Yeah. Crazy. Wow.
I think she's forgotten what she posted.
Your cousin or father's friend? Wait, what?
She's the one who said my father's friends.
Yeah.
Just obviously forgot.
No, it was not my dad's friend. It was a cousin. And when it comes to like sexual harassment, a lot of my dad's friends, yes.
Harassment? I thought you said assault. Let me have a look at the post. I was sexually assaulted by my father's friends. It's got me doubting myself.
Did you see that? Actually, there was an etc. after that, you guys. I was molested, sexually assaulted by my father's friends, etc. Who puts etc. after saying something like that? I didn't notice that before. But this time I noticed it. That to me is very, very, very strange. Like way off the charts. Weird to do. By my father's friends, etc. Okay. I don't know. I get that, etc. Was the cousin maybe? I don't know. But that just seems like a really, really weird way to end a statement like that, a sentence like that. So I don't know. Weird.
Assaulted by my father's friends. She's got me doubting myself.
But I was never like.
She's got me doubting myself, he says. I love it. Oh my God. Sorry, but yeah. Right? What the fuck? Like, what does that mean? My father's friends, etc. Like, I don't know. Anyways, okay. Maybe she'll tell us.
From what I remember, memories are kind of like fading here and there. I was never sexually or physically touched by my father's friends. No. I was actually molested by a female.
Is it just me, or did you say that really weird?
I was actually molested by a female. So it was not a he.
Amber admits to falsely accusing people of child molestation. Oh, gosh.
Oh, me saying it was my dad's friend, 100,000%. I said that for a long time. Yes, I did. Because this cousin lived with me and my parents and my brother. So for a long time when I was younger, like especially my teenage years, I did say it was someone that was not related to me. Yes, I did.
So she said it was her father's friends when it wasn't, but then they did later on. I think. I'm confused.
I'm confused.
Yes, I did. Miss Natalie, I think you were confused. I said I was molested by a cousin, but I was like harassed. I don't know the best way to describe that, by a lot of my dad's friends while I was a teenager. Yes.
Said assaulted. Definitely said assaulted, not harassed. Assaulted. Which is all serious claims.
So when I say that my dad's friends sexually like assaulted me, I mean that in the sense of like sexually harassed me. It's not assault. Thank you. That is a completely different situation compared to when I was molested when I was a child. That is a completely different story.
But that's definitely not what Amber said. She said assaulted, not harassed, assaulted. They're two very different things.
When you were harassed by your dad's friends as a teenager, did they ever touch you? So trigger warning, they would like touch my leg.
Trigger warning. Trigger warning because this bitch thinks that she can gaslight you. That's right. Exactly. There you go, Glitters. I just said it. Gaslighting. Holy fuck. Wow. Jason says to falsely put that title on someone is the lowest of the low. That proves how she puts herself above anything that could happen to anyone else. Very true. Very true. Holy shit. Wow. Okay.
Like mess with my hair, like put it behind my ear. I was never sexually or physically touched by my father's friends. No.
So
oh my God.
Now there's no sexual anything.
I was never sexually or physically touched by my father's friends. No.
Does she not think people are going to look back something she wrote a week earlier and compare it to this video? She keeps everything up.
Right.
Touch my arm, brush against me on purpose. I was never sexually or physically touched by my father's friends. No.
And like I just have to say it, like this one wing here is driving me crazy because it is trying to fly off of her face or something. I don't know. Ladies, I'm sure you're feeling the same as I do, but it's it's different than the other one, and it looks like it's trying to fly off her face. I'm just saying. You know, just one of those things. It's just bugging me. It's bugging me.
So I was physically essayed when I was 6 or 7 years old. It was my cousin who did it, and she was a female. So then in a Q&A on Instagram, I said that I had, like when I lived with my dad, when I was 14, my dad had a lot of like men who were on lots of different types of drugs.
14. Didn't she say that she was 6 or 7 last time? Like she just said now 6 or 7 when it was the aunt. But I think in her post, she was saying around 7 years old. It was her dad's friends. But now she's 14. So, okay, so now she's 14 and she's saying that she's going to tell some story about her dad's friends. But she also said that she was in foster care at this time. Did she not as well? I don't know. But she told her mom when she was 12. I had to zoom in. I see it now. It's on one of the, she's wearing something black, I think. Yeah, and her one eye, her wing is just, whew, I don't know where it's going, but it's going somewhere. Oh my God. All right, let's keep going here.
Sorry, I'm starting to get a little flustered. When I said that they would essay me, when I used the A word, assault.
Don't tell me she's about to redefine the word assault. She isn't she? Oh, God.
I consider harassment as an assault. Assault just means you made someone scared. So again, I'm going to read that again. Assault just...
Wow. Holy shit. I mean, do we not see the same... like the same process as we, like with Brittany? Do we not see the same process, right? Them trying to explain their lies and twisting things like this. Assault. That just means that someone scared you. What? No, that is not what that means. Okay, we're gonna go back and then we're gonna listen to this because I was like, okay, what the fuck is she talking about? Hang on here. Let's go back. Okay, I think somewhere around here. Okay, here we go.
Physically essayed when I was 6 or 7.
Hang on, let me go back. All right, here we go.
Against me on purpose.
Oh, it's this red one here when she's wearing the red shirt. Her one wing there is just phew. It's like she sneezed when she did it. Anyways, here we go.
I was never sexually or physically touched by my father's friends. No. So I was physically essayed when I was 6 or 7 years old. It was my cousin who did it, and she was a female. So then in a Q&A on Instagram, I said that I had, like when I lived with my dad, when I was 14, my dad had a lot of like men who were on lots of different types of drugs. Sorry, I'm starting to get a little flustered. When I said that they would
who wouldn't get a little flustered when you're telling a fucking lie as big as this one? You know, like you're putting people's lives in danger is what you're doing. So, and I'm really truly sorry if anybody ever did sexually assault you, harass you, scare you, whatever it is, you know. I hope that never ever happened to you as a child. I really do. But this is a bunch of fucking bullshit. You're an adult and you're literally making these stories. Oh gosh, wow, crazy. Okay, here we go.
use the A word, assault.
Don't tell me she's about to redefine the word assault. She isn't she? Oh, God.
I consider harassment as an assault. Assault just means you made someone scared. So again, I'm going to read that again. Assault just means you made someone scared.
Unless it's in the dictionary, I'm not going to go with Amber's definition. Wrong. Oh, look, the definition of liar. It's the photo of Amber's face.
As a 14-year-old girl being hit on men in their 30s, I was terrified. I was scared all the time. So for someone, a man, Snowflake, to be questioning if I went through that as A, a little girl, as a 6 and 7-year-old, and B, as a teenager who was 14, you are disgusting. You are everything wrong in this world. Because those stories are true and they did happen to me. And this is why victims do not speak up. And again, people are twisting.
It says, first of all, don't play victim with somebody who has been there, done that. Thank you. Secondly, your opinion is your opinion and mine is mine. Get over it.
My words, and that'll continue to happen.
Well, it wouldn't be the first time she's used the wrong word.
What did I think about Amber's poem?
Can you explain the Rain and Petals eavesdrop poem? Yes. I went through something. I decided to share my journey of an abusive relationship, and my ex decided to deny all of it, which I don't blame him, because why would you confess? No one confesses to being abusive. So I got scared because so many people were thinking I was lying. I became ashamed of sharing my story and scared. So I deleted the video. So I ended up filming I think it was like a 23-minute video, kind of replying to his rebuttal. And so after I filmed it, in my gut, I felt like this isn't right. I personally don't want to keep going back and forth. So the best way for me to express how I feel is poetry. Speaking Up by Amberlynn Reid. Let's see. Who does everyone believe? Let's start gambling our life, rolling dice like knives on a platter. Using my name to put yours on lights? No, I am not perfect in any way. Just admit you were wrong and play a different song. My life is my story, but yet you've written a chapter. I'm my own narrator, yet you stole the pen to deny, to lie. Seems to me that the only quote that people mention, here are the facts. You lied about your name right off the bat, but still called me insane, is the one where I did admit RAPE, Rain and Petals eavesdrop. I used the wrong word. That maybe I did use the wrong word. Rain and Petals eavesdrop.
She used the wrong word. The word that she used was rape. So how do you use rape wrong? It just seems almost impossible to me. Like, I think for most everybody, rape isn't a regular word in conversation on a daily basis. It probably is a word that maybe in this community we might hear it a little bit more because we're talking, a lot of times about cases and certain things like that. But rape is not a word that is used very often in someone's daily life. And she's saying that she used the wrong word. That seems almost impossible to me. So, wow. All right.
Drop. I used the wrong word. Rain and Petals eavesdrop. I used the wrong word. I should have used the word coerced.
Why can she never say that word right?
Coerced.
Coors Light. Sponsored by Coors Light.
Coerced, which is where you are forcing someone to do something that they don't want to do. I've just had a hard time with this whole thing. I've cried, I've laughed, I've loved, I've lost. It's been really horrible for me. I've grown, I've learned, I've moved on, healing along the way. If you go back and listen to the poem, you guys will hear in that poem that I didn't lie, knowing what you did and saying you didn't, and that he was the one who was lying. Such a lovely story.
That's completely unforgivable.
Wow.
Casey now has to go through the rest of his life with a small percentage of people, and still people thinking he's a
Right.
all because she used the wrong word. It's unforgivable. Amber just thought, oh, I didn't say Casey's, but people who've been following Amber up to this point knew exactly who she was talking about. It's absolutely disgusting. And it kind of feels like she's gotten away with it. She's still making videos, she's still on the internet. The story, the video has just lies you can prove, and people still believe.
Hello,
the rest of
honey.
it still believe that the rape and the abuse.
You're at work. Nice. 4 hours
It's
left.
absolutely disgusting, and I feel very sorry for Casey. What's even worse is there's a clip out there of Amber singing the poem.
Rain and petals, these drop. Pa, pa,
She was singing this poem that's about being.
pa, pa.
And it was on a live stream, I think. Yeah, it was. During a live stream, she's singing this poem about being. It's insane. It's insane. Oh God, she's singing about being. Ugh.
Pa, pa.
Even after all their time together.
You're gonna look for that poem, you think? Yeah. It's out there probably somewhere. And she didn't actually write it. Let me know if you find it. Wow, that'll be interesting. So she was saying coerced to participate. Yes. Yes. But it started out as she was raped. Interesting. Crazy. All right, here we go. We're almost done this one, you guys. We're almost done this one.
And after Amber asking for sex tips, Amber still didn't have any respect for Casey as a person.
Now, I did try to come out to her as transgender before, and she just did not have it. She was mad about it. So when I went to go tell my fiance, I was scared to death. Why? Because of the way Amber acted when I tried to tell her.
Look at the beard. I hate that bald patch. See that? See that?
I had an ex-girlfriend named Cassidy. She did not look like a girl. She taped on her boobs on purpose, so they'd always think I was a boy. So it was just really weird because I'm not into that.
They'd have to be like, I don't like him like that.
When they asked me that, why I wasn't just, why didn't I just stay a girl and dress like the guys? Because that's not what
I can't believe someone can snoop so low. Gosh, people these days. Losing a good friend due to her not even being real, as in she faked her identity for 11 years, is beyond hurtful. Oof.
I am inside. That's not what I feel inside. I want my inside to match the outside.
Your ex said you got mad when he came out as trans. Let me down! Like, I can't! Alright, I get heated. I get heated.
I've honestly not seen anyone less traumatized from an abusive relationship.
When people bring that up, oh my god. Literally, he was not trans when we were together. Ugh. I'm sorry. I'm just...
You misgender people.
I know.
It was one person who literally said that they don't care if they get called he or she. It was a f***ing accident. Like, people literally just won't get over shit. Like, I love how you guys think that you know this person. That's the funniest of it all.
I think it's very clear who's come off worse out of that relationship. And it's not Amber.
I was in a freaking... I'm trying to calm down. When me and Amber broke up, I was distraught. Because that was the first serious relationship I ever had.
Thank you,
I was
Lee,
so
for
messed up from
rescuing
the
Jason.
mental verbal abuse. I had to go and see psychiatrists because I was having anxiety attacks every day.
Okay, here we go. Rain and Petals Eavesdrop is a line from Sarah Kay's renowned spoken word poem, If I Should Have a Daughter. Wow. I mean, it's not surprising to me, but wow. Jeez. That's crazy. Didn't she do the same thing to that girl last night? Told her that she wasn't really a lesbian, broke her heart and made her feel betrayed and lied to all these things. Wow. I think so, yes. That was Beck that we were last night. We were learning about Beck. So yeah, and I think that you are correct. Good morning, Lilith. Good morning. It's so sad that Casey missed out on his high school years. Yeah, especially years because of Amber, right? Oh gosh. Wow. All right, here we go.
I couldn't even be in my classroom. I had such mental issues from being with her that I ended up for a weekend from Friday to Monday in a mental hospital. I don't like to relive all that. I still relive it like every so often. Like if someone tries to reach for something like over my head, like just to get like cereal or something, I flinch. I down myself a lot.
Wow.
And all those feelings come back tenfold knowing I could be in the same room as her, in a courtroom with her. I don't like it. It makes my anxiety go up. But that was it. I was so messed up from her.
I have very, very low self-esteem. I don't feel smart.
I'm still messed up from this.
I feel worthless and stupid sometimes. Or just like no one cares.
Yeah, sweetheart.
I don't know what to... I know you're not supposed to say you regret anything, but I do regret that relationship. Full-heartedly, immensely, because of everything that happened in it. I don't care to be her friend. I don't care to talk to her. I just want to be left alone. And I want her to quit trying to destroy my life. Quit trying to make herself look like a victim. I know she was in foster care. I understand that. But she acts like the world owes her stuff. And I hate to say it, and I hate to sound mean. I'm not trying to bash any of you guys who are in foster care or had a bad life. But the world doesn't care what you went through. I regretted staying through.
That's true.
If I could go back in time and slap my 15-year-old self, I would. I would.
If I could go back and slap my 15-year-old self, I would. Oh my goodness. And yes, honey, I agree. Bless him. PTSD is real. It is. Absolutely. Absolutely. At one time, I think it used to be thought that, PTSD was, for veterans, but it's for anybody, everyday people that you see walking down the street. Somebody coming towards you that may smile when they walk past you could be having the worst fucking day of their life. So I don't know. I'm always like, just be kind to people. You don't know what they've gone through. You just don't, a single hello or a smile, a small compliment can absolutely change somebody's life, So I always just say, be kind to people. Kindness. Kindness matters, man. I tell you. Okay, here we go.
So
I might cry about it now, but I've healed. I have, but it's definitely like memories that make me sad, but I've healed from it and I'm stronger because of it and I've learned because of it, and I know the bad in my life made me wiser.
Oh my god, we watched Casey's video, me, Dana, Destiny, and Becky all together. This was probably a little over 2 weeks ago, and Destiny was clapping back. Destiny's like, that's a lie, that's not true.
I don't know, I don't want to get into all that. I don't know. I just know what she has told everybody else. So, I don't know. And the person, her ex, the evidence video that they posted, I didn't know that she was messaging them.
This one says, I know this is probably weird, but I really need to talk about this. So you're still the only person I've let touch me. Ooh. I've never even let Crystal, even after all the time we were together. I was too scared, too self-conscious, etc. I really want Destiny, the girl I'm going to be with, to be the next person I allow to do that to me. I'm scared though, like what do I do? I feel like I smelled bad when you did it to me. I shower every day now, so I'm different than I used to be, but I still worry the shit out of me. It still worries the shit out of me. Again, I know this is so weird. You're the first person I trust to talk to about this, though. Actually, the only person. Interesting. And who is it? It's Casey. Mm-mm-mm. It says, okay, I'm at a loss. I would be too. Wow, this is just, wow. So apparently the person that raped her is okay to go to for sexual advice. Interesting. That doesn't sound normal. Anyways, but wow.
Plain and simple. I did not know that till she posted that video. So
I don't know. It's just not. It's not fair, and this is something I deal with all the time because you Google my name and the accusations, and it just sucks. I'm sitting over here, best friends with Crystal, who is my ex. I'm sitting over here, super, super good friends with Destiny, who is also my ex. Do you think that if I ever abuse Cassidy, that because when people abuse someone, they several times. And I would also Crystal, I would have been Destiny. Do you think that Crystal and Destiny would still be my friends?
It says, do you and Destiny still talk? I know things are different now, but I loved you two together. Nope, I don't talk to any of my exes.
The thing is, if I was lying, I would have never said her name. I would have never said her name if I was lying. That already is a bad choice. I would have been like, so this one girl I was with, and I would have made the story a lot more entertaining.
Wow.
I didn't start this, I'll use the word journey. I didn't start this journey of making videos about Amber, trying to turn people against her. I genuinely thought I'm going to turn the haters into fans. She had plenty of haters. I thought I'm going to make a nice series about her, show all the good that's in her, and it's going to turn it all around for her. We're going to help her lose the weight. She's going to have loads of fans. She's going to be the best version of herself. It'll be a great success story. What an idiot I was.
Snowflake just...
Doesn't that sound familiar? People definitely have said, pretty close to something like that about BJ. I'm just saying. Because, yeah. Oh, my gosh. Isn't Crystal the one that was with her in the hot tub that she posted about having... I'm not too sure. We've heard Crystal's name brought into a few things here and there, but I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure. Maybe it was, it could have been said already, but we're going to learn about Crystal. I can't remember who's next. It's either Destiny or Crystal. I think it's Crystal. I think Destiny's the last Amber X, series part anyways. So yeah, there's still lots for us to go. Oh my God, you guys, there's so much, honestly, so much. So yeah, you need a whiteboard. Yes, I actually have a book. I got to find it that I bought specially just for the lives, when we come on to take notes. So yeah. You're confused already, Angel. Yeah, we'll do an overview after we meet all these exes. Then we'll do an overview. In between this, hopefully too, I do want to go over and check out what is happening on the local bus. I have been trying to keep up with that while also watching these videos most way through. So that I know kind of what I'm talking about when I come up here with you guys. So yeah, I'm gonna have to find that book and start taking notes because I got you, man. It's confusing, especially with Amber because there's so many exes. Like there's a lot. You know what I mean? So, anyways, Glitters for Wispy. Can you make a whiteboard in Discord? I don't know. Can I? I'm learning all about Discord. So. Speaking of, I posted two new links today One is for, oh my God, what is it for? Can't remember. There's a crafts one. I opened up a crafts room. So please, you guys, if you're into crafts or please feel free to post your pictures in there. Nobody's going to be like, this is boring, but no, everybody that's in there is going to be interested in the crafts. So definitely go check out my community post. I made two new rooms in Discord. I just can't remember what one of them was. Like something babbly, or I'm not sure. Maybe a PJ. Actually, let me go look. Now it's bothering me. Okay, Discord. What did I do? What did you do, Wispy? Okay. We're just going to take a break here for just a second. Oh, right. Okay, I made an Amberlynn room as well that we can definitely go. And if you guys have anything that you come across, Amberlynn, you can post it in there. Something we can try to do some sort of kind of whiteboard. I'll try and figure it out. I'll try to. Yes, you can make a whiteboard room. Okay. That kind of makes me excited. A whiteboard room? What? Oh, okay. All right. I will definitely look into that. Absolutely. I mean, you can make a room about anything, right? But is it like a special thing, or you just make a room and then people just post their stuff? They're like, hey, yeah. Anyways, tell me more, Glitter. You can email me if you know all how to do all that, cause whatever. Then let me know. Let me know. So yes. Anyways, okay. Here we go. We're so close to done. Here we go.
Feels a bit stupid for the whole thing.
And I was an idiot because everybody warned me. And most people did. And I thought, no, they're wrong.
Awesome. Thank you,
I can sense the
Glitter.
good in her.
The whole Snowflake Amber thing reminds me of Star Wars, where Luke thought there was still some good in Darth Vader, and he finds good in him.
And it ruined my reputation a little bit, because not everybody, but there was a few people saying, this is a bad move for you, Snowflake. Trying to be pally with her and associate with her, it's not a good look. And they were right. It wasn't a good look, but I just thought I could do some good with her. Nah.
Stand by your convictions.
And I'm done with it now. My
stood by what
joy
he
and
was feeling. I love that. People were telling him, but still, I love it. He stood by his convictions, and he still put out to the public his opinions about what he was witnessing, part of, whatever. You know what I mean? I love that.
fun with the whole Amber thing we were trying to do. It's just faded. Gone. Just like me t-shirt. Faded.
I've watched every video on her YouTube channel multiple times because of the editing for the Ship by the Algorithm series I've done. I've watched every video. I've seen all of her Facebook posts, all the AskFM posts, Tumblr, everything. I've seen everything she's done online. And people were right and I was wrong. There's no good in her. Some people will still be a fan. Even after this, there'll be people out there who still support her and still think she's amazing. But if you think she's amazing, wait till we get to Crystal.
Oh my God. Why did he do that? Wait till we get to Crystal. Why did he do that? He just hung, the string in front of us, right? You know that, right? Okay, what time is it? Okay, let's finish this off and then we'll talk. Okay.
I mean, I even sent her a message, God, maybe 5-6 years ago when she was with Crystal, saying, I hope you don't do to Crystal what she does to me. And I wish I never deleted that message, because in that message she admitted she had Crystal once.
End of episode 1. Oh my God, you guys. What are we gonna do? Look, it's right here. It's right here. Hang on, which one? Oh, okay. So this was episode 2. Okay. And episode 3 is Destiny. So do you guys want to go in order, or do you want to skip all the way to Crystal? Just wondering. Think about that. Let me know. We'll take a small little teeny tiny little break here. I'm going to go refill my juice because it is empty. And I'll be right back. Let me know what you guys would want to do. Straight to Crystal or go with Destiny next. So here we go. Hang on. Okay, I am back. I am back. I am back. Okay. I am seeing that you guys would I kind of want to see Crystal. I don't know. I'm thinking Crystal. I just posted in your Discord, craft room. Awesome. 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 I can't wait to make different rooms for you guys. And like I said, I'm still kind of learning Discord and all that. So I so appreciate you guys being there. It's awesome. I'm enjoying it. So yeah, it takes a little bit to get used to it, but eventually you do. So yeah, it's awesome. Okay. So we got 3 votes for Crystal. So let's go to Crystal. I think it's this one. Episode 2, Crystal. So we're just jumping all over the place. Okay. This is an hour and 56 minutes. Of course, it is also Mr. Snowflake, and this was done a year ago, this one. Okay. I will give it a thumbs up. That's for sure. And of course, my mods, please keep sharing his link in the chat. You're not in Discord yet? I make a few things. Oh, that's awesome, Pam. If you want to, the easiest way would probably just go to my community post and click on the link. It'll bring you into Discord, and then right from there, it'll probably ask you to make an account. I'm not sure if you have to have an account in Discord. I thought there was one of the apps, and I thought it was Discord, that you actually didn't need to have it. Maybe that's Kick. I don't know, but anyways, I think it probably would be really easy if you just go to my community post and you'll see a couple links for the Discords. Yeah. So yeah. Does anyone quilt or sew? Susie, yes. You might recognize the name Stitching with the Sisterlies. She is a long time sub in this community, and she does amazing quilting. She made me a quilt for in memory of Heels. It is gorgeous. It is so beautiful. So yes, there's definitely quilting and sewing. Absolutely. You're half asleep, so you don't mind. Don't mind me. You're all good. You're all good. Oh my goodness. All right. Okay. So if you guys can handle this on we'll try on 1.5. Then we'll try and get through this maybe tonight. We'll try to get through this tonight. So I'm going to try not to stop as much as I usually do. I'm always like, what? And then somebody says, and they say something. I'm like, what? So, yeah. So I'm going to try and just try to get through as much as we can tonight. So, all right, you guys, here we are. This is episode number 2. And this is Crystal. So let's meet Crystal. Here we go.
She hit Crystal. Yeah, she admitted to me that she hit her once. I wish I never deleted that message.
Oh, I never, ever physically abused Crystal. I feel like, honestly, my relationship with her was the calmest, most kindest, most gentle relationship I have ever been in, hands down.
Oh.
She needs to stay away from me, or she's gonna get it.
Oh my God, they're just like the chills. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. God, it just gives me goosebumps, honestly. It does. That was on the video. The cat.
I would say that I am empathetic, I am giving, and I am kind.
Lately, when people are like, what's the number one word to describe you? Empathetic.
I'm giving, I'm an empath. I think my best quality is the fact I'm very empathetic. I know I have a big heart. I'm very empathetic. I'm a good person. I'm very kind, warm-hearted.
I'm the most, empathetic and empathetic person out there, and it's, to the point where it's, so fucking annoying. Example, if my girlfriend's, sad or whatever, I'm gonna feel the exact same way. If she's mad, I'm mad. It's so annoying.
How would you describe yourself using 3 words? Fat, empathetic, and loving.
Hurt people hurt people.
Oh.
That's so true.
I try to be as selfless as I can because I really am empathetic and sympathetic of other people.
See, I'm a hurt person, but, I cannot hurt other people because I know how it feels, and I'm very empathetic and I'm sympathetic and I'm a kind person.
My therapist is like, yeah, you're an empath. It's bittersweet. Not only do I take on the role of feeling everyone else's emotions, but I also have to deal with mine.
Oh, I don't know. I think she's lying to her therapist, maybe. Her therapist think that she's an empath. Oh, I don't know. Anyways, okay. All right. Okay.
I feel other people's pain more than I feel my own. And I honestly hate that part of me more than anything because it's humiliating. If you're a narcissist, you don't have empathy at all.
This is to inspire Amber. Come on, Amber. 100 days.
Stop.
Replay it. All replay it. It's not there. Channel. All replay it. Oh, press the 7. Amber. I had empathy for Amber in the beginning. I think everybody probably did. Who doesn't struggle with a weight or something that they're struggling with, so you can identify with her. But yeah, definitely the more I learned about her, the more my empathy dwindled away. Do I think Amber is an empath? I don't think an empath is a thing. I think being a human being with empathy is a thing. Anytime I've heard a human being describe themselves as an empath, they've turned out to be a horrible human being.
Oh, the only other YouTuber that I've ever heard call themselves an empath was Shane Dawson. He's very empathetic towards his cat's stomach and his dog's crotch. Empathy. Oh, that's funny, because I'm an empath too, because when I'm next to you, I'm bored.
I know she likes to bask in this fantasy that she's an empath, but if you look at her whole life, there's proof that she isn't. And there's no bigger example of her being less of an empath than how she was with Crystal.
When I met her online, she was just very nice. At first, you know, she was kind of like, okay, this girl's kind of, you know, weird a little bit. She kind of like put herself in the weird category, but that's not even who she was. Honestly, all I saw was such a nice, beautiful person, and I couldn't help falling in love with her. We actually met online. At the time, I was in a relationship. This is a website called Moco Space, and Crystal, I added her, I guess, and she sent me a message. We just started talking. She did flirt with me a little. I tried to explain to her, I was in a relationship, I'm not like that, I do not cheat.
During a relationship with Casey, she would be getting gifts from Crystal, and despite being an empath, she either didn't know or didn't care how that would make Casey feel.
How did you feel about Crystal saying Amber gifts?
Gross.
It hurt because I couldn't get Amber's things, but you know.
So, wow. Just using whatever she can, whoever she can, right? With one, getting gifts from the other. Unbelievable. Wow. The fuck? It's just, that's crazy to me. Down here, how did it feel? Oh, how did you feel about Crystal sending Amber gifts? And you can see on Casey's face that they're like, yeah, whatever, I don't know. But it you can see that it bothers them. It's just so sad. It's just so sad. And I agree. Somebody, I did have it up on the screen for a little bit that she like rolls over. She ruins everybody in her path. Crazy. Wow.
Good for Amber for receiving those things. She got nice things from her.
I still remember the first time I ever told Crystal that I was in love with her. It was over the phone, and I was actually sitting outside of Dunkin' Donuts in like the middle of the night. I know, random. A few months later, her and her mom came and visited me, and it was incredible. When we met, she thought I was beautiful, and it made me feel really, really good. It helped with my self-esteem. I was finally with someone who accepted everything about me. The girlfriend I had then didn't approve of this, but I had to be honest with her that I was in love with somebody else.
Me and Crystal were just like best friends.
Her dad, on actually several occasions, offered me to come move here, but I was like, I can't. I felt trapped. I was in an unhealthy relationship. One night, me and the current girlfriend got in a huge argument, and I finally just said, I'm done. I gave Crystal a call. I was like, you know what, Crystal? I need to take you up on the offer. I'm done. I broke up with blank. I don't want to say her name. Next morning, I was actually getting on a plane to be with her.
And I ended up going to Fredericksburg, Virginia, because that's where Crystal lived, and that's like where my heart was almost every single day.
Her parents paid, and I appreciate everything her parents have done for me. They're like parents I never had in a way.
Her parents were very accepting, and they saw how happy I made Crystal.
Yes, we have ups and downs, but doesn't anybody? People are so kind if you really give them a chance.
Yes, everybody does absolutely have their up and downs. But if you continue to take those and carry those ups and downs into every single relationship, and it comes out that most of the downs were because of your behavior, there's something definitely to think about, in my opinion. Just saying.
Yeah, I love her very much, and she's an amazing person. She really is. Don't get me wrong, Crystal and I are not perfect. We have our issues. We've lived together for 3 years now, and of course that's gonna, happen.
Oh, Susie. Oh, goodness, girl.
From even before they started dating, Amber and Crystal were enamored with each other, and they would make those feelings well known online, despite Amber.
I love being tired, drunk with Crystal, laugh my ass off, inside jokes.
Still being in a relationship with Casey. And though she was shy by nature, Crystal wasn't afraid to be herself.
If you're wondering, those are Rock Band drums. Those are anime plushies. No, they're not mine. Yikes. And those are Wii remotes. Plushies. More plushies. She's addicted. You should see how many she has in the attic. Now that's scary. There's at least 6 bags full of plushies. Yikes.
Her favourite game to play was Rock Band.
How do I even say such a thing? She's obsessed with Rock Band. If you ever hear that clicking noise in one of my videos, it is my girlfriend playing Rock Band. And I just wanted to let you guys know that. I don't really care for video games, but she does. She's obsessed. She also got Pokemon for the Nintendo 3DS, which is lame in my opinion. Kidding.
She also loved anime, and she even got herself a tattoo, which was related to one of her favourite anime characters.
So this is an anime character, I guess. She likes anime. That's like not even close to how many she has. It's kind of gross how many she has. I don't watch anime. I don't care for anime. Anime sucks.
These clips I'm showing you of Amber putting down Crystal, it's not just these clips, it's not just a few I found to make Amber look bad. It was constant. There's so many. It happened so often that if I watched the clip of them both together and Amber didn't put down Crystal, I was like, oh, well done, she didn't, that was nice, she didn't put it down. Oh, she did the next time, okay. It happened so often.
I'm sorry for anime plushes in the back, which I'm sure you guys see all the time. They're actually my girlfriends. Why would you be sorry about that? I'm only joking. Crystal, she goes, why would you be sorry about that? That's funny. Anyways, so welcome to my...
Right? Why would you be sorry about that? Even if you're not into it yourself, I mean, like, at least you probably would just be like, that's their thing, whatever, that's their thing. Let them, do whatever. Oh my gosh. Anyways, yeah. I don't like her stubbies, her gaming, her anime, etc. Right? Oh my gosh. Insane, man. All right, here we go.
Crystal's parents had been more than generous to pay for Amber, this adult woman, to come and live with them, stay with them. And they did. They really treated her as if she was part of the family.
So when I first moved here, I was like a ball of shy goo. Like, I didn't even talk. I barely ate. I was shy. So shy when I first came here. I don't know. Things, started rolling, and about 5 months ago, I started feeling the most, at home, comfortable. Like, this is like my home, and I can help with, chores and make this room my own, and, stuff like that. So this is Crystal's dad, by the way. I just love spending time with my girlfriend and her family, because I'm just happy they're there for me when no one else is,
Amber didn't have any family of her own to turn to at this time. She only had Crystal and her family. And again, they really did treat her as part of the family. They'd even take her on vacation with them.
I was muted. Sorry. Thank you, YouTube bad actors. Thank you. I was saying that I think that maybe Amber clings on so quickly because she doesn't have family of her own. But then I was thinking that, then I said, well, maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong there, because like Casey was a teenager, and Amber was too for part of their relationship. So, I guess, I don't know. It's just, I don't know. I second guessed myself when I thought about the relationship that she had with Casey as a teenager, right? So, anyways, okay, let's keep going.
Monkey. Monkey.
Crystal's family would even gift Amber her very own dog, a beagle named Monkey because of his ability to climb. Is Monkey your dog? Did you bring him with you? They got Monkey because I wanted a dog. I'd always talk about it. Crystal's mom saw a dog one day while she was out with a friend, contacted us, and we went and saw him. We adopted him the next day, and Monkey is my dog, just like the cat's mine too. We all love these animals just as much as the next person in the house.
This is me bribing my dog with food to come inside, because it's cold out there, huh, Monk?
Oh
We're
my
also all the
god,
members
look
of
how
Amber's
chubby
ever-growing
that little
family.
guy is.
So there's Monkey, there's Ringo's, there's Smokey, and there's Charlie.
Amber finally had the love and family she had always wanted, and it was all because of Crystal. Her life with Crystal had just gotten better and better. Her weight had gotten better and better.
I was losing weight like a mad woman. I was actually, 2012, during this time, I was at my lowest weight. I was almost down 89 pounds, so I was almost down 100 pounds. Even though we're smiling in both pictures, we both know that we'd much rather look like the people on the right and continue losing weight. 89 pounds. I lost 89 pounds my way. Yes, I gained weight this last year, but that's because so much was going on with my life that it was overpowering.
And even though she would lose weight with Crystal, she would gain it all back. But Crystal never stopped trying to help Amber and motivate her to lose the weight again. And Amber's constant struggle with weight loss would cause her to make a YouTube channel, and she would upload her first video on the 18th of November 2013.
Hi, my name's Amberlynn, and I wanted to start a YouTube channel for weight loss. I see a lot of videos of other people doing it, and it's so motivating, and
how'd that
just
go?
something I'm really, really interested in doing.
Is this what that makes you sound like?
Sorry. I'm being a bit of a smart ass, but how'd that go? It kind of reminded me of Laura. Laura wanted to do that too. How'd that go? No, I don't think she said she was 100 pounds. I think she was saying that she lost almost 100 pounds. Because I don't think she's ever been 100 pounds in her life. She was born 102 pounds. So, you know, I shouldn't say that. That's not very nice. Okay, anyways, here we go.
In the beginning, she sounds totally different. Because she sounded all sweet and innocent, didn't she?
Maybe I can be an inspiration for somebody. I don't know. I'm not really doing this for other people. I'm more so doing it for myself. But if I can help somebody along the way, then that's even better.
In the first appearance, she seemed shy and very soft-spoken, which is very different to the Amber we know of today.
So, I hope you have fun sitting next to Trump in hell.
This early version of Amber was clearly a character, a shy, soft-spoken, nice person. It was definitely not the real her. And she made a claim to have started this YouTube channel to inspire others, but it was to be loved by strangers on the internet.
So what made you decide to start vlogging? I love watching YouTube videos. I love the thought of it. It's fun. I enjoy it. It's therapeutic. It's something for me to do. It's a really big hobby, and I just love, how you guys love watching my videos, and, I just really enjoy it. My girlfriend is very used to it. She's always by me. She said she actually loves it, and she loves watching my videos, so I'm happy about that.
Crystal herself would make many brief appearances on the channel.
Amberlynn, why did the cow cross the road?
Why did the cow cross the road, Crystal?
It was utterly lost.
Not only do I want to say goodbye, but so does Crystal. Come here. Your face.
According to Amber, Crystal didn't mind Amber's filming, which wasn't true. At least it wasn't true when Crystal was forced to be on camera. We knew Crystal didn't like being on camera. Amber knew that Crystal didn't like being on camera, but the audience were the only ones who cared about that.
I would film my girlfriend more, but she doesn't like being filmed. I don't know why. Because she's beautiful. She just gets shy. She is like the shyest person I've ever even met in my life. Whew. She's gonna go home, eat our protein bar. It's so funny when I see Crystal's face in the background. I'm proud of you. I won't show. Are you lying? I swear I didn't show it. She's so shy. And I'd show her and her face reactions, but you know how that be. She doesn't want to show herself. But I want to show my girlfriend's face so bad right now.
Someone wants to say hi, you guys.
Fucking oh, you're a model just then. Your hair looks beautiful.
Hopefully people don't think Crystal's smiling because
she just don't give a shit, does she?
Why are you looking away from the camera? Smile with your beautiful self.
She's gonna do whatever
She's just really shy.
fuck she wants.
More shy than I am.
Apparently Crystal was not the only shy one. Amber, despite vlogging everything, also believed that she was shy as well.
So this video is 10 things you can do instead of eating when you're bored. A lot of people have said, Amberlynn, why has your voice changed so much? The thing is, when I first started YouTube, I was so shy. And when I get like that, I talk very quiet.
Yeah, I'm really shy too, Amber.
Hello.
In her later videos, after Amber and Crystal had broken up, Amber's change in personality was extremely noticeable.
There is scissoring, which I'm sure you guys know. There, you can finger.
With Crystal, yeah, she was shy, soft-spoken, apparently. Not the loud, obnoxious Amber we know today.
Crystal, she had a car too.
My videos back
driving
then,
her
I was
around.
super shy. I was quiet. Now I'm like, this is me. I don't care.
I'm getting a certain somebody in my comments down below saying like I'm like a chameleon and I don't know who I am. I was one person with Crystal and one person with Destiny, which is completely false. You saw one side of me with Crystal because Crystal was like never in my videos, and when she was, like I was a giggly schoolgirl. I mean, you guys can go back and see that. I am me. That is how it's gonna stay. And if you don't like who I am, just goodbye. I am myself. I'm a really good person and I don't want anyone to think otherwise.
Okay, Valley girl. Like, I
Crystal's
mean,
shyness was not the only thing Amber was trying to emulate.
Yeah, you guys didn't know me then, but I used to have bangs like hers. Like it literally lasted like 2 seconds, but I actually cut it myself. Crystal actually motivated me and inspired me to cut my bangs up to here because I think it's actually really cute.
Motivated.
Uh-oh.
Come on, Amber, get those bangs. Yay! Bangs, bangs.
Single white female.
Copy that.
Shortly after Crystal got her first pair of glasses, Amber, despite having never mentioned bad vision before, will also get a pair of glasses.
Crystal got new
Oh,
glasses, so we sat there
wow.
trying to find her a pair that was totally cute and funny. I wish I could have recorded it. I'm getting glasses,
BJ's
of course,
voice
which I know is
has
gonna happen because I used to wear glasses when I was younger, but I broke them and then I lost another pair and yada yada. So
If anyone's wondering, yada yada is the universal term for this is made up. I'm full of poo. It's a lie. Basically, that's what I'm saying. She's lying.
I'm nearsighted if you guys are curious. So I mean, I don't need my glasses when I'm reading or anything, but when I'm watching TV or far away things, I need glasses.
Amber acted as though getting a pair of glasses was this big quirky thing. She lacked that much of a personality. She made glasses part of hers.
Which would you prefer? So I'm just gonna say I'm sorry for the glare. It's gonna happen. Don't worry, I won't always be wearing my glasses, but a lot of the time I will be, and just focus on my words or my background, not these cray glasses because they do help me see. So anyways, my glasses have been like hurting the back of my head, like right back here. My glasses don't even touch back there. So I don't know if it's like they're too tight or what it is. I do have another pair of oh no, I like these ones more. Crystal? Now that I'm talking about it, will you go get me the other pair? They're in the little pulley out of the desk. And the only reason why I ask her is because right now I'm like bedridden for the next couple hours because my back and my ankle are both hurting really bad. So I kind of wanted to rest them.
To be fair, there's no proof that she didn't need glasses. So maybe I'm just being overly suspicious. Maybe I'm being too harsh. Maybe she did need glasses because she was in fact nearsighted, like she said.
And Tahiti Secrets, which is peach, or that does not say peach. I need to put my glasses on.
Didn't she say she was nearsighted? Yada yada.
It was obvious she didn't need glasses. Soon after moving out to Crystal's, she would stop wearing them. She didn't need glasses. And even though she was always trying to put Crystal down, she was always doing her best to emulate that.
I feel like everybody might have a tad bit of OCD, but I feel like some people are actually diagnosed with it. Like my girlfriend, she was diagnosed with OCD disorder.
What does OCD stand for again?
Obsessive compulsive disorder.
So why did she say OCD disorder? So that's obsessive compulsive disorder. Well, I suppose I've got ADHD, ADHD.
What's that?
It means hyperfocus in 4K.
She was diagnosed with OCD disorder, and so was I. But in certain cases, hers is worse, and in certain cases, mine is a little worse. But
Again, there's no proof that she wasn't diagnosed with OCD disorder. So maybe I'm just being overly suspicious again. So let's see what symptoms she suffered from.
I'm sure you can tell I changed my makeup style because I did. I was having major OCD with the other style I was doing. I kind of felt like it was uneven. So one fact you can learn about me is that I do have OCD, so does my girlfriend, but we both have different OCD. So this is my little dance schedule. So every song that I do, I'm gonna write down. That is way compulsive. Okay, we just got to the grocery store and I have my store list all set out and stuff, but I can't help it. I'm like that with a lot of things. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Crystal does the laundry. I choose to put away my own clothes just because I'm OCD. I will not have her put away my clothes. Not gonna happen. Because I have an order. I do it. But I haven't put away my clothes in legit a month.
Right, you be the man.
I'll be the man.
Yeah.
Here's your clothes, Amber love. Where do you want them? I'll let you put them away because I know you're all OCD about it.
No, yeah, just throw them on the floor. I'm just too busy writing fake disorders.
I'm insanely OCD. All this right here.
I got these two together.
Is a jewelry that I plan on wearing tomorrow, which I planned a few nights ago. I mean, that's pretty pathetic that I have all that already planned. It's so OCD. I'm sorry if this annoys you guys that I'm so OCD with the weather. And when I was younger, I was diagnosed with obsessive compulsive disorder. A lot of people joke about having OCD or being OCD with certain things, but it's not really something to joke about when someone really has it. I have quite a few OCDs. I have quite a few that I've dealt with and I was able to overcome. I learned how to do sign language, A, B, C, D, E, whatever I don't do it all. I learned how to do that when I was, I think, 10 or 11. And after I learned how to do the ABCs in sign language, every time I would talk or every time someone would talk around me or every time I would think or anything, just anytime there were words involved, I would have my hand hidden so no one could see it, and I would sign every single thing somebody would say, and I couldn't stop myself from doing it.
Amber, what do you do with nothing? Look, Amber, I can sign as well. This is bullshit. See the horns and the shit.
This started when I was...
You see the horns and the shit. Oh my god, these guys are too funny together. Okay, let's watch it one more time.
Amber, what do you do with nothing? Look, Amber, I can sign as well. This is bullshit. See the horns and the shit.
This started when I was probably 12. If I was just driving in the car, every time, because you know how you're driving and there's trees, and sometimes the tree shadows are on the road. Every time I saw a tree shadow, at the beginning of the shadow, I would have to blink, and the end of the shadow, I would have to blink.
There's too many tree shadows. But I can be even quirkier. I can turn my eyelids inside out when I blink.
Congratulations.
No, don't do that, please.
Sweet.
Oh,
I
stop.
have that obsessive side of me. Like I was diagnosed with OCPD, which is obsessive compulsive personality disorder. I was diagnosed with that like 5 years ago, and it was just like a couple years ago I was diagnosed with actual OCD.
That clip there was from 2023. She said about 5 years before that clip, she'd been diagnosed with OCPD, so 2018. And she said she was diagnosed with OCD just a couple of years before that clip, so 2021, 2020, about then. But, like all liars, Amber forgot her lie.
PD.
The signing thing is not OCD, lol. Who told you that, or did you just make it up? That's just a weird habit. But not every weird habit is linked to OCD. Therapist, when I was in an all-girls group home, I was only 11. So Amber was 11.
Okay, let's read this, okay? I just Googled OCPD. Let me get a drink here and clear my throat so I can read this for you guys. Okay. Obsessive compulsive personality disorder is a mental health condition marked by an intense focus on orderliness, perfectionism, rules, and control, often to the point where it significantly hinders daily life, tasks, and relationships with people, often rigid, stubborn, and overly devoted to work, struggling with flexibility and delegality, and sometimes hoarding. It is distinct from OCD, obsessive compulsive disorder, as OCPD involves pervasive personality traits rather than specific intrusive thoughts, obsessions, and compulsive rituals. And individuals with OCPD often don't recognize their behavior as problematic. Treatment typically involves therapy like CBT and sometimes medication. So, perfectionism and order. Well, you can scratch that one off the list, okay? Need for control, definitely. But yeah, definitely. We'll just put it there. Workaholic tendencies. No, just scratch that off the list. No. Rigidity and stubbornness. Yeah, probably. Most likely, definitely. Hoarding and mismatched spending. I'm not sure about that. Her house doesn't look like she's a hoarder. And her spending, I can see probably mismatched spending for sure. Emotional restriction. Yes. So, anyways, I'm not sure if she's got the OCPD. There definitely are some traits in there to which she shows for sure. But there's some pretty major ones that I'm like, nope, that ain't happening. So, all right, here we go. I'm down with the OPP. Yeah, you know me. Yes. Love it. All right, here we go.
When she was diagnosed. So when did these compulsions start? When she was 10? When she was 9? When she was even younger?
I started being like this in my teenage years around like 15, 16, but I feel it getting worse and worse. Like I make lists of what I'm going to wear, what day I'm going to wear it. And I know it's OCD because I feel like I can't pack unless I'm doing that. It's kind of scary.
It's pretty clear from what we've seen already that Amber was copying Crystal as much as she could.
Some people are actually diagnosed with it. Like my girlfriend, she was diagnosed with OCD disorder, and so was I.
If Amber actually had OCD, you'd think she'd have empathy for those who struggled like she struggled, wouldn't you?
Since I gave you guys an OCD thing that I do, I'm gonna tell you one that my girlfriend does. You guys ready for it? She washes her hands. She washes her hands. This is what I deal with. All we did was touch a bag of chips. We didn't even.
Erwin, I almost Googled that. Okay? And then I read it again. And then I was like, oh, yeah, she definitely has that for sure. For sure. But yeah, bitch, I almost Googled that. I was like, oh, there's another one. And then I was like, wait a minute. Too funny. Oh my gosh. All right, here we go.
Been eating, and she's washing her hands. Crystal, explain. Actually, no, this is for real.
I picked up a piece of the cheese.
You picked up a piece of cheese?
Cheese crumble.
So you touched a chip and you had to wash your hands.
Well, actually, I washed them in the kitchen and then I threw it away and I washed them again.
Okay, I just lick my finger. That'd be it. That'd be done. I mean, she'll wash her hands after pretty much like anything that she does. And not only that, but if I'm cleaning the cat box or I'm feeding the cats or I'm doing something involving something kind of gross with my hands, she'll need to wash her hands.
Do you know why Crystal has to wash her hands when she sees Amber doing stuff like that? It's because she actually has OCD.
So, I'm not filming you wash your hands. She's so dramatic. Dramatic! Okay, so...
Funnily enough, Amber would actually go on to discover the cure for OCD.
It used to be actually a lot worse before I even met her. But, you know, it's nice to say that I was able to kind of, you know, cure some of her OCD things because now she has someone, you know, there for her and with her. Crystal has to go to the bathroom. Typical. Crystal's having a difficult time making the water work. Why are you so cute?
Turns out the cure for OCD was to just constantly mock the person. Well done, Amber.
Right,
But,
there we go.
She has...
Oh my God, well said. That's what her OCD is. Just constantly mock the person that she's with, put them down, shit on them, make them do things for you. You know what I mean? That's her OCD right there.
a lot of other OCD things that she does, but those are just, that one was the first one that came to my head, and some of them I don't know if she actually wants me to share. And I usually have the meats sitting here already because Crystal won't touch them. It's just some weird OCD thing that she has.
Crystal can't touch a piece of cheese. She can't look at Amber doing anything disgusting, otherwise it'll make her want to wash her hands. So it's a good thing. One of Amber's chores was to clean the toilet. That was nice. I'll give Amber that.
Oh, yeah.
I'll give you that, Amber. That was nice of you.
And the cat litter and shit. And like, I bet she didn't wash her hands after any of them. Oh, God. I wash my hands a lot too, Erwin. And it's not even because my hands are dirty. I just do. I don't think I have OCD though. I think it's just like if I wash the kitchen counter or something, I'll wash my hands after. You know what I mean? Stuff like that. If I vacuum, you know, I'll wash my hands after sometimes because, you know, vacuum, dusty, you know what I mean? It gets on your hands. I'm just saying, you know, maybe I do have OCD. See, we're a help channel. We're a help channel. So, anyways. But yeah, I don't know if I do. I wouldn't call it OCD, but I do wash my hands a lot. So, got to be clean. I'm just, you know, just saying. So, all right, here we go.
What is your favourite household chore? Least favourite. Favourite would be decorating / organising. Least favourite is probably cleaning the toilet. Crystal does it for me.
Oh.
Never mind.
Having OCD, I feel the most ashamed of.
The copying Crystal's look and copying the OCD. At first, I was thinking, well, I understand that, because I remember being, I don't know, 12, 13, and thinking, oh, I wish I was as confident as Muhammad Ali.
Oh, there you go, honey. Absolutely. She says, I work in a lab, so I wash my hands 11 times a day. There we go. Exactly. First thing I do when I get home is wash my hands. Nice. Nice. You might have OCD. I know, right? I'm just saying. You never know. You never know. I'm okay with it, though. I'm okay with that. I'm good. Oh, my gosh. There are times I could have passed up on washing my hands, but I couldn't. There you go. I will not touch meat without rubber gloves. I am starting to get like that too. I will say that I'm careful. You know, I'm careful when I touch meat or when I'm working with meat, of course. But I haven't with the rubber gloves yet. But I think I'm getting there. It's a good idea. So, yeah. All right, here we go, you guys. Good to see you.
I used to think, I wish I could fight like Bruce Lee. Who else did I look up to? David Beckham. I was a big fan of David Beckham. I wish I was as smart as Judge Judy. Love Judge Judy still.
So at first I was like, oh, I get it. I get trying to emulate somebody that you admire, copy them. But like I said, I was 12, 13. Amber was an adult, just making up lies. Amber's OCD was not the only diagnosis she would lie about.
I have ASMR.
In your early videos, you said you had ASMR. What does that mean?
I was trolling. Yeah. And then it's moments like this where I'm like, damn, I have to live with this, where people actually think that I'm a liar and I said I was diagnosed with ASMR.
Lie! Couple things. In that clip, Amber said she was trolling. Back in that clip, she barely had any viewers. There was nobody to troll. She states in an Ask FM post that she has ASMR and says, so I watch videos on YouTube that will relax me. Again, this is April 2014. She barely had any viewers. In 2016, she states, I would flip through pages, do dishes, crinkle sounds, etc. Those are all noises people with ASMR enjoy. 2016, yeah, maybe she was trolling. She had enough people to troll then. So again, maybe I'm being overly suspicious. Maybe she was diagnosed with ASMR.
What? Like, isn't ASMR like a action or something? You know? How people isn't okay, wait. Diagnosed with ASMR. Okay. It's the noises. Right. I didn't think it was a diagnosis. It's just a thing, you know? It's just, you know. Oh my God. I don't even. Okay. Well, let's keep on going. Google it if you need to, but I mean, I'm telling you, I don't think ASMR. I could be wrong. I could absolutely be wrong. But I don't think it's a diagnosis. I think it's a, you know. Anyways, okay, here we go. We'll keep going. Maybe she will change our minds. We'll see. We'll see.
But if that was true, why did she post this? Not many people know what ASMR.
When you aren't filling out surveys like this one, what are you doing? Oh, darling. Lately watching Desperate Housewives, I've been really obsessed with it since I am watching it on Netflix with my girlfriend. I have seen quite a few episodes already, but it still doesn't take away the fun of watching all the episodes in order from the beginning. When even my girlfriend is going crazy over the show. So that's good, because if she wasn't, we would have an issue since we are always with each other. Okay. I could also possibly be reading. Currently, I am reading Southern Lights by Danielle Steele. I love reading. It's such a great way to escape for a little bit. But one of my goals in life is to read all Danielle Steele's novels. Ooh, well, better get going. I have all of her books written down, and I'm making them, marking them off as I go. But she keeps making me add more to the list. Well, she's Danielle Steele, so just saying, just saying. Which I'm not complaining about. Her books are so fun to read. She is an intriguing writer. She never makes me want to set my book down. She makes the story take off from page 1 to the last, wishing there was actually more to read. Now this is the best kind of book to read.
ASMR is, which is shocking to me, but I have had it since I was a little girl. ASMR videos are great to watch if you are lucky enough to be diagnosed, like I am. She posted this to Tumblr in October of 2013. She didn't start YouTube till November of 2013. She posted this a month before. She doesn't have ASMR. She tried to convince the world, YouTube, that she'd been diagnosed with something that you can't be diagnosed with. And what's worse is that you tried to pass it off as trolling. You didn't have an audience to troll. You just tried to convince everybody you'd been diagnosed with something you can't be diagnosed with. Oh, I'm sorry, but yeah, I think she's the stupidest person I've ever seen. But that's what lies do. They get caught out in a lie and then tell another lie. Amber, you obviously don't have ASMR. I was trolling. Fine. Okay, fine. It's pretty clear that by Amber saying she was trolling, she thinks that you lot, her audience, she thinks that you're all stupid.
That's a lie.
She is. She's a compulsive liar.
Does that sound familiar? Interesting. She thinks that all of your audience. Okay. Audio nomos, audio sensory meridian response. Yes, I Googled it. Okay. Did they tell you how to say that word? Autonomius. Nomus. Autonomous. Something like that. You guys can read it yourselves. She put it right there. Oh my gosh. And yes, there is a lot of ASMR out there, and people, it is relaxing, some of it, for sure. Absolutely. So, yes. And girl, are they related? I think they are first cousins or sisters. I'm thinking almost, I mean, their traits are so close. They're sisters. Cousins, that's like one step away from crazy, right? She's full crazy, I think. That I'm thinking, yes, definitely blood sisters, just maybe they just share one parent, or you know what I mean. But yeah, they're definitely got the exact same blood, running through. I'm just saying. So yeah. Anyway. All right, here we go.
And I feel sorry for Crystal and Crystal's family that they have to deal with a freeloader like you. You're a worthless piece of trash. You're never going to lose weight because you're a cow. You live off of others. What you need to do is get a job and stop sitting on your ass all day and eating.
That comment was way out of line. How dare that person say that Amber was living off others? There's literally no proof of that anywhere.
That was good advice.
Oh wait, there's loads of proof. Where do you get your money from? You're always buying things in your videos on the weekends. If you have no job, how do you afford these things? I get money for groceries from Crystal's parents. Sometimes I do not spend it all, so I save it up and spend it when I can. The Ross haul was Crystal and her parents treating me. We all went and got a few new clothes. You don't make enough money from YouTube to support weekly shopping. It's from Crystal's disability check, isn't it? Crystal and I share money. She gets whatever money I get, and vice versa. Being in a relationship is about sharing what you have with the one you love. One day we will be married, sharing the same bank account, etc. Amber would admit in another Ask FM that it was Crystal's money paying for the groceries.
During your grocery hauls, you always say, I got this, or I bought that. Do you buy the family groceries with your money, or do Crystal's parents buy them? Crystal buys them with her money, but her and I are in a relationship, so it's we. Just like when I buy something with my money, it's her and I.
Crystal and I would do these
questions too,
exercises
girl.
where I would like straight up like dance /
What's
exercise
happening right now?
for over an hour.
Why do they all look alike? I don't know. I don't know. Just saying. My goodness. Amber, is that you? Just wondering. Or is that yours? Is that BJ? Is that you? Amber, are you BJ's sister? I mean, you guys gotta share at least a mom or a dad or something. Just saying. Because, wow. Wow. Wow, the same story she had with Bex. It just blows your mind. It really does. So, all right, here we go.
Sorry, I just I'm like having like an asthma attack straight up. So we would do that for like over an hour, and this would happen. And then
Okay, even that. The asthma attack. Oh. The asthma attack. Oh my God. Asthma attack. Okay, here.
Sorry, I just got done like having like an asthma attack straight up. So we would do that for like over
straight up. That sounds like somebody else too. Oh my goodness. Okay, we see you.
For an hour, and this would happen. And then so I did see someone about it. Like Crystal's parents took me and they paid for it. Like I'm very grateful. My girlfriend's parents ended up paying for me to go see a orthopedic, I think it was. I was losing a lot of weight, and then all of a sudden our other scale broke, and it discouraged me, and I ended up gaining a lot of weight. And so they got me this one. I'm addicted to shopping, yes. I think it looks very splendid. Splendid, that makes sense. With all of my jewelry.
Oh, okay, so you share Crystal's money. We both share each other's money. In a relationship, you need to learn how to do that. Do you pay rent? I pay in ways that I can. I buy my own food. I pay for Crystal's food. I buy all of our hygiene products, etc. Since I moved in, her parents don't have to pay for any of that for their daughter anymore.
Crystal's parents seem like the most generous people I've ever seen. I don't think Amber realised just how good she had it. It's like they adopted her.
They wanted to take our picture, so here it is with that background. Or die a cutie. Okay, totally joking.
They give her a home. They pay for bills. They pay for groceries. They take her on holiday. They give her pocket money. I bet Amber was just nothing but nice to them.
It's okay, sweetheart. We're all in this together. You're good, sweetheart. You're good. We won't leave you behind, I promise. Okay? No sub left behind. Oh, Lord, you guys. All right, here we go.
You know how when people are like in an argument and they're like, blah, 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 I hate you. You know, it's happened with me. That's how I get sometimes. And I have argued with Crystal's parents before. I'm not going to lie. It has happened. But in the midst of those arguments and at the end of those arguments, I break down and I cry and I tell Crystal's dad that he's like, you know, a father to me. So, sorry, now I'm getting emotional again.
I have come to terms that my mental illness does make me manipulate in ways.
Yes, we have ups and downs, but doesn't anybody? Doesn't anybody? I mean, that's part of life.
I had to keep reminding myself that Amber wasn't a teenager when she was living here. She was a grown woman. She was in her early 20s. But she just acted like a kid.
If I did not know my age, if I woke up one day and I didn't know my age, I knew just what I looked like and how I acted, I would have to guess that I was around 17 because the circumstances how I live, I don't live on my own yet. I don't have a job yet. I don't drive yet. It's hard to believe that pretty soon I'm gonna be like 24 and then 25 because I am 23 if you guys don't know. So.
And there's dozens and dozens of more examples out there of Amber having things bought for her and being taken out for meals. This whole Crystal era is just Amber getting free stuff. It is. And despite arguing with people online for years about her not being a mooch, eventually she would admit it. People change. Oh yes, they do. I used to get over $1,400 a month from Crystal's parents doing absolutely nothing. If I was to average everything out, I shopped all the time, went out to eat. Now I'm working, making my own money, living on my own. She wasn't. She was living with Destiny, but fine. And making responsible choices. Gracie. I'm not even the same person I was living with Crystal in that sense. Life isn't about money and materialistic things. Life is about love, happiness, and taking care of yourself and the ones you love. Yeah, I love shopping and going out to eat all the time, but actually having to pay for over 10 bills a month is damn hard. It makes you realise the importance of how to spend money. Long story short, Amber was a big old mooch. And if you were one of the people that were telling her she was and she was arguing with you, you were right. But don't expect an apology anytime soon. Maybe Crystal's parents were, I don't know, overly generous. I get it. When you first hear about how she was in...
I don't know if anybody, does anybody here, kind of know Mr. Snowflake? Would he be upset if I, made a clip out of that bullshit, thing? With the horns and the floop floop, I think that would be such a funny clip. I was just thinking about that. I was like, damn, that would be a good clip. Just saying, I'm just saying.
Foster care as a kid, you have plenty of sympathy. But then you realise that she's just been a spoiled brat her whole life, getting everything she wants. Now, if we go off what Amber says, then the bare minimum... Actually, I'll get it because I worked it out. The bare minimum that she got from Crystal's parents while in a relationship with Crystal, which lasted for 4 years, Amber would have been given $67,200. That's the minimum. That's not including gifts or vacations. Amber lived a very, very comfortable life while she was going out with Crystal. Too comfortable to make any changes.
And so we were searching for an iPod for Crystal. And we got an iPod. So I'm actually giving Crystal my iPod, which was a lot more...
He would not be upset. I heard him say last night, clip anything that you want. He doesn't care. This is YouTube, and that's what we do. Okay, awesome, cool. Awesome, thank you. Thank you, I appreciate that. Awesome, because yeah, I'm definitely gonna clip that. That's cool. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know.
Expensive than this one. So I'm just going to take the cheaper one because it is skinnier. And yeah, it's 160 gig. I've always wanted 160 gig. The one I currently have is an 80 gig.
Amber was given absolutely everything by Crystal's parents. So you'd think that she'd want to pay them back, pull her own weight.
So as most of you know, Crystal...
Oh, yes, Glitter. I was watching that. Thank you for sending that to me. The Donut Mom. Oh my gosh. Yeah. And again, looks like BJ. And just, just saying. My goodness. Wow. Thank you for that. That was crazy. I got a whole bunch of other videos about her too. So one of these days we'll go over that because, like, wow, crazy. So yeah. All right, here we go.
A car, we don't have transportation, we don't have jobs.
You know, I keep forgetting that in the mid-20s, yeah, they're acting like teenagers, being that age and acting like a kid. Mom! Mom!
And I'm looking at, getting a job soon. And Crystal already has income, so I guess that is a job in a way. But she doesn't have a car, so she'll be the driver while I work. I know there's surgeries, but guess what? I have no money, I have no income, I have no job, I have no insurance. I don't have anything. No, I do not currently have a job. I made a whole video about this, that I do not have transportation.
Actually, Amber, you do have transportation. They're called.
Oh, God. Glitter. Yes, I did. Oh, my God. Yes, I did get to that part. Oh, my gosh. I was like, what? Anyways, yeah. Oh, gosh. I'd love to see him cover Beach too. I think that he would have a ball with BJ for sure. So yeah. All right, here we go. Thanks for the reminder, by the way, Glitter. I appreciate that. Oh God, so disgusting. Oh God, so gross. Ugh. And little Barefoot gets running around that house. Oh my God. Oh God, some people are just so fucking strange, honestly. Anyways, okay. Here we go.
Lex.
I really, really, truly want a job, but I cannot get one because I do not have a car, I do not have a license, and I do not have transportation. And unfortunately, where I live, they do not have buses.
No buses, doesn't drive, fine, that's fine. What about a stay-at-home job?
Work at home jobs I would not be able to do because the internet on my laptop is horrific and my laptop is very slow. Jobs wouldn't approve me anyways for that. I've tried before and most of them you have to pay, and my girlfriend's parents already told me that they're not willing to do that because they have seen a lot of scams.
She couldn't work from home because her laptop was too slow. If only she had money to pay for a new laptop. And something about scams. I don't know.
Well, I'm still interested in donuts. But you might get put off of floors, doors, yeah, things like that. And I'm just saying. Oh God. No shame. That's right, Glitter. No shame. Oh, goodness. Okay, here we go.
I want to help with bills, help with food. I want to be able to go with my girlfriend on dates. I want to be able to, give money to her parents.
She was always adding to the list of reasons why she couldn't get a job. When are you getting a job? When I get my ID, Crystal gets her license, I lose more weight, Crystal's parents are ready for Crystal to be driving on her own, and for them to be ready for me to get a job. And a company actually hires me. And for them to be ready for me to get a job. And for them to be ready. Huh?
So yeah, and also aside from talking about all that, they were talking about my weight and how, getting a job and standing on my feet all day is gonna hurt me. So I need to lose more weight. Crystal's dad really, 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 truly wants me to get...
Eventually it won't. If you keep doing it, eventually it won't. Just saying. Getting a job actually literally is one of, in my opinion anyways, is one of the best ways to actually just like start a weight loss journey. Going to work every day, you're definitely going to be more active than you are going to be if you don't have a job. So, yeah, eventually it won't hurt you, but you just got to keep going,
To 250 pounds, and he really believes in me.
Amber, you're 23. What's Crystal's dad got to do with you getting a job? Like, if the dad said, jump off a bridge, would you?
At what way does Crystal's dad think it would be good for you to start working? He wants me to be below 300 pounds. He always says, once I'm 250 pounds, my whole life will change. I believe him.
One of the other excuses why she couldn't get a job was because of fear.
I'm terrified of cars and driving, and I don't think I'll ever drive in my life. That's just my thing. So thankfully I have Crystal, right? And I've already have this really big fear of car crashes because of a few crashes I was in when I was younger, so.
I've been in 2 car accidents in my life, and they both have affected me. I wasn't the one driving, clearly. Not only that, but if I ever did drive, yeah, I'd probably trust myself behind the wheel after lots of practice, and I am more than positive I'd be good at it. But I don't trust other drivers. Driving is such a weird concept to me. I'm beyond nervous enough when Crystal drives. Amber being nervous in the passenger seat. No, I think it's the opposite. Thankfully for Amber though, she could depend on Crystal to try and improve her life and get a driving license.
Crystal will possibly be having a car on Saturday. Like, do you think your parents are gonna let us, like, drive? Yeah. Well, you have to practice driving first. You don't even know how yet. Well, you know how, but you don't have your license. I have to practice. You have to practice? You have to talk louder so everyone can hear you. Smokey? Tomorrow I have to wake up early yet again because...
Maybe I don't want to.
Crystal wants to drive her car.
That? You have to talk louder so everybody can hear you. There we go. That was a perfect going back time. And she's like, maybe I don't want to. That seems to be a little bit of a pattern with BJ or with BJ, with Amber and most of her relationships. She kind of forces them to, you know, be online, talk louder, do, you know, all that. Maybe I don't want to.
Tomorrow I have to wake up early yet again because Crystal wants to drive her car. Her parents want to go earlier. Yes, her parents have to come. You know, it's like a freedom thing, and we're going to be independent soon and this and that. And I'm just so freaking excited for this. Like, Crystal took her driver's test. She passed. She got her license. I'm like so excited. I feel like screaming. I like just want to let it out. I feel so free now. Tell everybody.
When we did see Amber driving on camera, because Crystal encouraged her to, Amber seemed to really enjoy it.
I'm actually moving. This is amazing. Why are you going in circles? I didn't pay attention. That was her idea for me to drive anyhow because she honestly thinks I need to grow up, learn how to drive, and that's what she's teaching me, and I'm so grateful for this. It's like shocking and overwhelming that I'm doing this, but it's like so much fun, and I really see myself getting a license in the future because I like to drive. Are you going to get your driver's license now? No, I'm not. I'm not. Thank God for the good old Uber.
Can you answer me this? If you lose the weight and get down to a size where you can do things, would you?
What do you mean by do things, though, first of all?
I'm talking about driving.
I can drive now.
It's because, Amberlynn, I'm thinking in my head, have you ever drove a car?
Yeah, when I was with Crystal, I did.
How'd that go?
I fit.
Why?
Okay, you guys are probably wondering why I'm not wearing a seatbelt. The seatbelt, like, thing is, like, digging into my leg. So I didn't even try to use it. Just fine.
I'm not talking about size.
No, I can't drive a car because of my anxiety.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Which I've been telling you to get that work on too.
Yeah. I'm trying.
I'm trying. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Oh my God, Jason.
Amber's never had car anxiety. She's never had it then. She doesn't have it now. You've all seen the clip of her dancing at the child's grave. She doesn't have car anxiety. It's nonsense. It's just another lie to get out of having to put some effort in. It's obvious that Amber just wasn't interested in improving her life when she was with Crystal. Everything was just too comfortable. She was never going to learn to drive. She was never going to get a job. She only applied for jobs after they'd broken up, and she had to apply for jobs. And even then, Crystal was taking her to apply for the jobs.
I filled out some applications to try to get a job. I called around trying to see if they even got the application. I called Walmart and I'm not even in their system. And I'm like, what? They want me to go to Walmart to fill out the application, I guess. We're on our way to go do that. The whole situation took me over 3 hours.
How did it take 3 hours to do the application? Did you have to memorize everything that was in the store? Aisle 5, hot Cheetos.
There was a girl in there who said that she didn't get
3 hours to be able to do that. My goodness. And yes, they do have seatbelt extenders. So it's kind of, you know, excuses. Okay, we are at 2:30. You guys, we're probably going to go for about another 10 minutes or so. I'm starting to feel myself getting a little bit tired. And God knows we don't want to be like BJ. and fell asleep. I heard that she fell asleep tonight, and it was quite something. So maybe we will end here with Amber, and we will go over and do a quick look at BJ's live at the end of it tonight. Let me see. Should be still there. I heard she was
there
out.
with it. And when they walked in, they were like, his room was.
Beach had a cracker of a nap. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Because I can take my trigger warning off. And this one, I think. There we go. And move that over here. Okay, Johnny. Well, she probably knows what is in each aisle. She probably does. Yes. Crama Reels has it. Yeah, I just went to BJ's page actually. She's done, so she's done. Or did she like make a video, Crama Reels? I didn't think about that, I guess. Oh, so do you guys have any plans for the weekend? Hey, Davis fam. Good morning, sweetheart. You were in Rebel earlier when BJ was alive. That I had to leave because she was so disgusting. I couldn't take it, but I missed the very beginning where she explained the ER visit. Okay. You think your only plan for the weekend is not to be trapped in a snowstorm? Oh, probably, eh? Oh my goodness. It's a video. Okay. Video. Okay. Right, Crama Reels. That's actually the perfect amount of time. It's a 10-minute video. So we'll get rid of that and we'll bring up Crama Reels. Perfect. All right, you guys. So yeah, it has been said that she took quite a nap. So, you know. Wispy thinks we're all babies worried about a little snow. Not at all. Not at all. Not at all. I totally get it. I totally get it. So definitely make sure you guys are safe. Have some extra water, some extra food, non-perishables, perhaps, blankets, candles, flashlights, batteries, outdoor stuff, hats, mitts, toques, snow pants if needed. If you have it, you just have all that stuff ready just in case. So yeah. She couldn't even do her live because she couldn't stay awake. I was watching a little bit earlier before I came on live. And I kind of noticed that myself that like Craig was in the background and you could sort of kind of tell when he started talking that he was kind of trying to wake her up. So yeah, my goodness, it's unbelievable. And it's quite interesting. I am just going to say also that it was payday. It was payday. And there seems to be usually a little bit of a pattern around paydays for BJ. So, okay, let's get into this. Crama Reels, thank you so much. And let me just get back into my layers here for a second, and I can take down there we go. Okay. All right. Okay. Let's have a look at this, and then we'll call it a night. All right. Okay. Here we go, you guys. Yes, you charge up all your laptops, amazing, and your phones, definitely. If you have those extra battery banks, make sure that those are charged. Very true, very true. Gas in your vehicle, if you can. Just anything that you think that you might not be able to get if the roads are bad, or things like that. Eggs, milk, bread, butter. The essentials. The essentials. So yes. I wonder if Craigie was drinking, but he only drinks on Fridays. So I figured I was wrong. Well, you never know. Anyways. Okay, here we go. Here we go.
Heartbreaking. Heartbreaking.
And she was talking about Sebastian Rogers tonight. Where is here? The title of her live was Sebastian Rogers, one of the most controversial cases. But why? Let's discuss. So there's that. All right, here we go. Yes, toilet paper. That's right. But make sure you leave some for other people, So anyways, but yeah, definitely. Power blocks, great. Yes. All right, here we go, you guys.
Kind of sad when you come in here to disturb a group of people searching for a kid. Right. What's going on? Do we got trolls again? The channel case analysis did a fantastic job. Yes, and I dropped her link and we're dropping it again. Is everything okay? I dropped it and I'll drop it again. If y'all haven't subbed to this channel, please go give this channel some support. They did a good job. All right, hold on. Is everything okay?
Right here, be smarter. Why not? What is Seth doing for Sebastian at this point? Good question.
Let me drop it again. Hold on. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Carolina Moon. What is it? Yes, I am supposed to stop for fair use, and normally I do, and I apologize. I'm letting it play a little bit because it's Seth talking about Sebastian.
No, it's because you're falling asleep. Don't be a fucking liar, BJ. Come on now.
You know what? I'm going to stop. I can't believe that, man. Hey, Froggy. These, let's see. He's advocated for his son from the beginning, Be Smart. He's advocated for him. Why are you putting him, why are you even doing that? What's the point? Absolutely, they are.
What,
yeah,
asking a question? Asking a question. Why are you doing that? What? Because he's interested to know what Seth is doing lately. Oh my gosh. Wow. Okay.
Apparently, Cat's Meow, that's a problem. So I'm going to, yeah, y'all make sure to sub up to that channel. But I don't. Froggy, it makes me sick. Like the entire time that I've been live at my stream, the entire time that I've covered this tonight, it's been critiqued. You know what I mean? And they have just kept going and going and going about my coverage.
April 700 here says, he was the one who was in front of the police station asking for answers. No. He was the one actually in front of the police station, shaming them, calling them names, yelling and screaming. That's what he was doing. He wasn't asking for answers. He was just there to shit on people. And that's my opinion. So, yeah. Wow. God, these people.
Yeah, I agree with that. Exactly, Froggy.
Chris is a threat to society. Are these people insane? God. Hey, Jane. Good morning. Good morning.
They know exactly what they're doing. Exactly, Whitney. I'm going to go a little bit longer, y'all, and then we'll. First of all, there's 584 in chat. Can I get some thumbs up, guys, if you don't mind? And if anybody wants to become a member or support the channel, we could really use the help. We definitely could use the help if anybody wants to support, or if you got an extra couple dollars to, help someone else become a member. We got members only lives coming up too. So I might do a couple more. I gift a couple. Yes, justice for Sebastian.
Does you really, if you have a couple extra dollars? What the fuck? Brittany. Oh my gosh. I don't think that that's what YouTube really intended when they put memberships and super chats and all that kind of thing out there. I don't imagine that they thought people would be like begging for it almost, right? Oh my God, Brittany. Stop. People will give out of the kindness of their heart if they feel so. Okay? Like, fuck, that just drives me insane about her. Because yesterday she told her chat, could somebody send $1 to my super chat to make sure they're working? Of course, right? Fuck, oh my God, I can't believe it. Wow. Oh my goodness. BJ, you are literally the worst.
Please, guys.
Oh my gosh.
Justice for Sebastian. Amen. Oh, look. There goes Just My Girls coming in, supporting the channel like she always does. Just My Girls, thank you so much. If you were gifted a membership, please tell Just My Girls thank you. Where's it at? All right, guys, let's go through a little bit more. I appreciate you so very much. Froggy. Look at what Froggy did. Oh, my goodness. Hold on a minute.
Why the fuck are you acting so surprised? Oh my goodness, look what Froggy did. Oh my goodness. Really, Froggy? Oh my goodness, I just can't believe it. Like, what the fuck? Jesus. Hello, Miss Lisa Morningstar. Good to see you. Good to see you. Good morning, good morning. Oh my gosh, this is just crazy. Okay.
We got Froggy who gifted 5, and then we got our beautiful friend Just My Girls who gifted another. She always gifts every live. Just My Girls tries to do a little something. I appreciate you, Froggy. You are so sweet.
No, you
Thank
don't.
you for supporting the channel. All right, give me just a second. If you were gifted, please tell Froggy thank you. Let me thank you, Just My Girls and Froggy. Welcome to Club Mabel. Put some respect on it.
Club Maple? Oh, God. Oh, Mabel, I guess, probably. Club Mabel. That poor cat. God. Ooh, Angel. Yes, Carly, this is tonight's. Yes. The last of it apparently was wow. So this is Crama Reels that put this together for us. So we appreciate it absolutely. So make sure you guys go over and give Crama Reels a view and a like on her video, please, please. I definitely don't want to, take views away from her. And you guys definitely can go. There is the link for this video here. Club Dead Cat. Is Mabel the one that passed? Or is Mabel the one that she showed the other night? I can't remember. There's been a few cats, I think, that she's gone through. So anyways, yeah. You might, there's noise in the background. I have a fan going, and I don't know. Probably the fan, I guess. The water in the fish tanks, maybe. Mabel is the one that she showed the other night. Okay. The last hour she slept, I was in Trisha's suffering through it. Oh, goodness, Carly. Now you're here back and we're putting it through it again. We're so sorry. Oh, my goodness. All right, here we go. Oh, my. Oh, here's the first one. Pickle me 1223. What's that sound? Christy Sunshine, wake her up again. It sounds like breathing. Must be breathing sounds. Whitney. I love my chameleon. Where's reality? Hopefully reality's backing off. Ooh, Whitney Mason. Laugh a lot. I went off of Nonsense's page the other day sticking up for Brit's asthma. They can't handle it. What the fuck? Okay. Thanks, Rabbit. Alyssa Lotto, if she's sleeping, who's pinning comments? Okay. Oh. Wow. Kim W., what is the tapping sound? Like, what do people think that she's doing if she's not fucking sleeping? I don't see any pinned comments, but Crama Reels has put this over top. So I don't know if we would see them anyways, but yeah. I'm seeing comments being deleted in here. Definitely. You gotta see they're pretty quick at getting them. But yeah, I've seen them being deleted. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's keep on going. Oh, I'm sure there was probably more throughout the whole thing, but yeah. All right, here we go. Whitney Mason again. She's fine for fuck's sakes. Really, Whitney? Does that sound fine to you? Because it doesn't fucking sound fine to me. And I know thousands of other people it doesn't sound fine to. Like, are you really want to say something like that? She sounds fine for fuck's sakes. And then what if something does happen to her? Are you going to stay, she's fine for fuck's sakes? Like, honestly, you think you're sticking up for her, but you're actually just enabling her, which is horrible because she ain't fine. That's not fine. I'm just saying. Ooh, here is a Brooke Wren. So pathetic and disrespectful to fall asleep during a live stream about a missing child. It's not even picking sides. It's just common decency, which she clearly's lacking here. Do better, for fuck's sakes. I agree with you, Brooklyn. You watch. That comment will disappear. It's the one on the very bottom here. So it'll be gone. Oh, there it goes. Did you see it? It was quick. It was quick. But it's gone. It's gone. It's been gone. Oh, Chaz said the same thing. So maybe there's somebody that has a couple of troll accounts that are really trying to get their message across. Keep on trying. Keep on trying. Whitney Mason, the hive is alive. Okay. Well, anyways, I'm just saying. Thanks for noticing. Gabby missed. Please tell me you're trolling. So how are y'all tonight? Someone called. The text ain't working. Well, she probably got her ringer off. So, anyways. Why would you troll Dilligaff? Listen here. Does it look like I give a fuck? No, it doesn't look like you give a fuck, actually. It really doesn't. Why would you troll someone talking about a missing child? Come on now. The fuck? Brenda Sue. Also, bye. Brenda Sue, don't you see it? Also, stop. Barbara Miguel sounds like a fucking bear. Right, Jen? She's clearly talking about a missing child. Wow. Maybe she is asleep. At least she cares for Sebastian. Well, she kind of doesn't. She kind of doesn't. To be doing something like this is very disrespectful. So, does she care about Sebastian? I don't know. I'm closing chat, y'all. Good night, everyone. PJC. Well, why don't you end the stream? I don't know if you can close chat. Well, I guess some moderators have control over chat, so okay, maybe. Dilligav. Good night, Britt. Too late. Okay, it's too late to say goodnight to her. She's out. Out. Good night, everyone. Good night. Oh, good night. Good night, everyone. Sebastian Strong. Good night, PJ. Brenda Sue. Brenda Sue. Good night. Maybe Brenda Sue. No. No. Luminous. Good night, everyone. Triggered. You're welcome. Whitney, you never wake a sleeping baby, okay? I thought she wasn't sleeping. Anyways, okay. Oh my God, she's our baby. Oh my goodness.
Y'all, I'm going to end it. I got to go. I'm exhausted. I got to go to sleep.
No,
I'm sorry. We will finish this up tomorrow. I got to go to bed.
Sleeping. Answer your damn phone. That's somebody calling you, telling you, wake the fuck up, Brittany. Wake the fuck up. Okay? Anyways.
I drifted off. I know, guys. I'm awake. Okay. Hold on. All right, guys. I will see y'all tomorrow.
Oh my gosh.
I walked out.
Wow. Oh, a little bit of craziness. I'm telling ya. My goodness. All right, just give me a second to get myself all lined up. Well, you guys, that was extremely interesting. Very, very interesting. What a night. I'm saying, what a night. All right, you guys got to go back to sleep. Good night, Jason. I'm sure she didn't even put her kids to bed or bathe them before bedtime. My goodness. You can hear her phone blowing up, right? Exactly. This is why she has to have someone up there. Fucking pathetic excuse for a human. Or person. You said person, but same thing. Even when reality is there, she doesn't say anything. She just sits there. Right. Exactly. Wow. Just unbelievable. Unbelievable. All these tragedy pimps out here, all these grifters, all these fake ass, you know what I mean. Wonder how long she was saving. Well, somebody said that the last hour was actually really interesting. So it's still up. I think. Anyways. I mean, I haven't refreshed my page, so I don't know if she took it down or not. I don't think she did. I do have the link anyways. So, a lot of times, let me refresh. Yeah, it's still there. I just don't understand how she doesn't just continuously embarrassed. You know what I mean? It's, yeah, I don't know. So, I'm usually a very chill person. Usually I can get along with anyone. But her? Oh, hell no. I gotcha. I gotcha. Lawful, no, you know damn well she went straight to bed. My goodness. Well, you guys, thank you so much for hanging out with me. I appreciate it. It was a good one again tonight. Thank you so much for coming in and hanging out. Yeah, I loved it. I've been loving this, bringing Amber out to you guys and learning about her and all her, things that she's been through, all that kind of stuff. So, good night, everybody. Thank you so much. I appreciate you guys. Hey, what's going on here? Ma'am, what are you doing? Sorry, that was my kitten. I don't know what she's trying. She's trying to get a nail file, actually. So, or she's trying to get to the fish. I don't know. She used to be able to jump on top of the fish tank, but we've since moved our furniture, so she's like just trying to find her way around to jump up on the fish tanks. So, yeah. Pixel, yes. Hi, Pixel. They say hi, Pixel. Hi. Hi. What are you doing? Are you going to come say hi? Hi. Hi. Oh, she doesn't want to talk right now. Mm-mm-mm. Oh, she wants my cookies. Excuse me now. You ain't having my cookies. Mm-mm-mm. Those are my cookies. Anyways. All right, you guys. Go to bed. Go to bed. Go to bed. Oh, thank you, NXS. I appreciate that. Video game controller evolves into a muscled version of itself under the word LVL+. Okay. I bought a macrame kitty cat hanging bed. It's super cute. But my cats want nothing to do with it. Oh, shit. So ungrateful, those cats. I'm telling you. You know? Mm-mm-mm. Let her have the cookies. No, she ate they're Subway cookies. And she ate like 4 of them last time I had cookies. I forgot them on the counter and she threw them on the floor and between her and the dog. And yeah, I woke up and had no cookies. So, fuck that bitch. She'll get treats when my hubby gets home. Every day when he comes home from work, she gets treats. So, she's fine. She's fine. She's fine. So. All right, you guys. I appreciate you being here. Thank you so much. You haven't had Subway cookies in forever. They're so good. They're so good. And you know what my DoorDash driver did? What are you doing? Okay, there you go. Now you can get up. There you go. My DoorDash driver today, they didn't. I always get the chocolate chip cookies. They didn't have them, so they sent me the M&M cookies, which is just fine. Love it. And they also sent me a couple of the there you go, the white macadamia nut ones, and a free bag of chips because they didn't have the chocolate chip cookies for me. So I was like, damn, that was nice. So that was cool. Yeah. Yay, Subway. Too funny. All right, you guys, go to bed, go to work, whatever you're doing. I hope you have a good one. And I will see you guys tomorrow night. We'll definitely try and go live again. Tomorrow it will be, let me think, my daughter works. It'll be after 8 o'clock. It'll be after 8 o'clock, so it might be around the same time that we went live today. So yeah, little surprises are always the best. They are. They are. All right, you guys, get out of here. And as always, if you would do me one last favor, and that would be to put me up on the big screen. I appreciate you guys. Hey, Southern Mimi, good to see you. Both your daughters worked at Subway. Oh, it would be a good job. I mean, it smells good, you know. You're addicted to DoorDash. I have to stop. I know. I kind of am too. I'm just saying. Food costs you like twice as much, but hey, you know, it's okay. It's okay. It's cold outside. We don't want to go nowhere. So, yeah. Anyways. You were like number 1 today for the first time ever. I saw that. The raspberry cookies are, raspberry. Interesting. We eat good. I bet you do. Good night, Angel. All right, you guys. I will see you around. Love you guys, and thanks for hanging out. See you tomorrow. Bye.